What is up, ScarKnight, bringing you a brand new day, which is 50th day that's here and everything. The current time, which I shouldn't break the fourth wall, is 11:11. So I guess people that believe in that can make a wish and everything. The goal for today is to stream all the way to potentially 6 o'clock p.m. for me, PST, and try to get as much auditions as possible. You know, getting closer and closer to our goal, which I hope it could be like 5,600, 5,700, I don't know, something along that range. But yeah, from last time that I recorded, we basically made 3 mistakes, but one's a net positive. Let's see from where I left off at. It was like 4,776. Wait, is it 76? I can never read my handwriting. And 4,777 was a double count. 5,013 I missed to 5,014. And I think that says 5,099 to 5,100 I missed. So yeah, that just gives us a positive of 1. So let's go ahead and add 1 to our account, which is 5241. And yeah, let's just go continue and get all this stuff started, shall we? Let's just go. I don't know how far I am into everything. Oh, I didn't even go to the Pokemon Center when I left off. Alright, let's just go ahead and do that. So we shall start in due time and everything. But yeah, I'm pretty excited that it's the 50th day. I didn't know what to put in the thumbnail, because like, you know, we were at Leafeon, Glaceon, and Bandion left, so we put Shiny Scaleon just to make it a little bit more special. It was a bit hard to find a Shiny Scaleon online, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty sure this is what it looks like, because like, there was a image on Google that, you know, you could see like the party Pokemon, like how I just showed Lancelot a second ago, of a Scaleon with different coloration, which is just reverse colors with red and blue. So I'm almost positive that is it, unless that's just like a bogus image, because I don't know where else anybody... Motherfucker, dude, it just hatched. Okay, well, I don't even remember what number we're at. The people leaf blowing is in the far distance, so I'm gonna have to end up muting very soon. What number we're at? Part of me wants to say... I'm probably gonna end up messing it up. I'll just say 212. I don't fucking remember. I probably got it very much wrong. Okay, well, we didn't even get an oddish, but that's okay. We haven't even technically got started. By the way, last stream, we also started immediately with like 7 Phantoms in a row. I don't know if you guys noticed that. I'm gonna end up like... you know what? I'll just go right now to the name raider, because I know I got it wrong. There's no way I got it right. Let's just see for ourselves if it is true or not. Alright, so that's 213. So that confirms it. I knew I was in something like that, so... Because I feel like the 211 sounded familiar. So now we're at 214, okay. So we shall see for ourselves. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. That was pretty close though. 214. It's an interesting way to start for sure. I don't know, I'm also kind of tempted to be like, maybe I should start, or not start, but maybe I should end the stream around 6:10 to 6:12, I'm not really sure. It just depends. Oh shit, I'm being dumb. I'm like, why didn't you give me the egg? I didn't even put Eevee away. Okay, let's go check you out. 214. Attack down, speed is up. 2 attack. Okay. Adaptability ability. Human nature, somewhat of a clown. Okay. So now next is 215. I'll for sure remember that. I also don't know why I talked to him on this side, but I committed, so. Okay. But yeah, I woke up pretty early for this. I was gonna be meaning to stream yesterday, obviously. I just wasn't really able to. Yeah, because I tried to sleep, and I just simply couldn't. It just, you know, it wasn't until like 6 a.m. Even last night, I couldn't even sleep very well. Like, I was just laying there for like a good hour, and then I was like, fuck man, I can't go to sleep, so I like got out my phone and watched some stuff until I ended up being tired. 42. I even had to do like 50 push-ups just to tire myself out, because I'm like, man, I really need to stream the following day, because I don't want to keep on flaking on streaming and stuff and me not having a progressive day, because this shit's never gonna end if I just keep flaking on it. This is day number 3 of the discipline week, or whatever you want to consider it. Focus and discipline. I really have no idea what I'm gonna call next stream. Potentially, depending on certain factors, we might be able to stream tomorrow, but the problem is it's not gonna be very long. It might be another Precision Saturday, but I don't know. So I think I got an idea of what to call it, but I don't know. 52, 44, 44? 44, okay, just making sure. Oh, I don't know why I put it away. Okay, there we go. But yeah, but I did watch the 2 episodes from what I said. I was a bit surprised, because that's my first time ever watching Sun and Moon, and just from the little bit from that I seen, like the most surprising thing to me, this is the biggest party of people that Ash ever walked together at the same time with, which is surprising to me. Because, you know, from 1st gen, 2nd gen, he was with Misty and Brock, and then like Tracy was swapped out to be in Brock's place. And then like, you know, there was Max and May and Brock, which was a party of 4. And then from 4th gen, it was Ash, Dawn, and Brock. And then 5th gen was Iris, Silent, and Ash doing that. So I guess 6th gen did add quite a bit of people if you really think about it, but it didn't seem too much, because it was Ash, Serena, Clement, and Bonnie. But then there's 7th gen, which I had no idea. Like I said, I have not seen one single episode. You know, I have seen clips here and there, but never clips of like everybody. It always seemed like, I don't know, I had a feeling that he was accompanying Kiwai. I still can't pronounce it right. They said it multiple times in the episodes. Kiwai. I had a feeling Kiawe, Mallow, and Lana was who Ash accompanies, and I guess I should have known Lily was in there. I didn't know Sophocles was with them too. There's fucking damn near 6 people hanging out with them. Is Kiawe, Mallow, Lana, Sophocles, and Lily, along with Ash. That's a total of 6 people, dude. That's way too much. Like, I don't even know, dude. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on, 52, 47. I'm gonna for sure miss kind of this rate if I keep on clicking the different windows and such. That's very surprising. I'm all like, damn, that many people? Like, I understand Lily. I should have really thought about that. Because, like, Lily accompanies you in your journey, but, you know, it's pretty evident that, like, Ash and the anime don't really... Like, you know, they go to the same places as you would in the main series games, per se, but, like, they don't always follow the video game cues, if you want to call it that. So it's very, very surprising that, you know, that I mean, I don't know, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. It's just like, there's so stuff in the game that didn't work out. Like in 3rd gen, you would think that maybe, because Brendan's not even shown at all in the game, for example, and that's the rival to May, if May's chosen. 52-48. And I really don't remember how often Wally is shown in the show, but Wally is something I could imagine being a recurring thing in 3rd gen for Ash. But I don't remember if he is or not. I remember a lot more of Morrison, Harrison, and I forgot the 3rd guy's name, but it's something Johnson. I'll just say Johnson for now because I'm too lazy to figure it out. And then 4th gen, like, I guess Barry does show up, but Lucas doesn't. As for 5th gen, neither of the black and white main characters show up. Like, maybe, like, obviously, I'm pretty sure Bianca does, but I don't remember if Sharon does. I imagine he eventually does. 52-49. And obviously Juniper and Cedric and stuff like that are there too, but I'm trying to remember other things. Let's see here. This is our last Mega Horn. 5250. Yeah, it was good, foe. You changed your name, or was it always that? I swear it was like capitalized at certain points before. Or maybe it's my imagination, I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember what other stuff. I know that Tierno and Trevor in 6th gen and Shauna. Like, just the fact that Clement, Bunny, and Serena showed up, but not those other 3, kind of like, I don't know. You would think that they would hang out with each other, but that's kind of my all the evidence that I'm talking about. It's like, it almost seems like they would hang out with each other, but they're not. Usually it's Faux RD, but YouTube had some kind of update this week. Wait, is my name a lowercase 2 or something? Hold on, let me test it out. I'm gonna put yo. Oh, it's going by my @sign. Okay, interesting. Okay, so... And mine has like a period on the end, because I guess @ScarKnight was taken. Because that's what I put, because I didn't want to put like other characters on there. But that's gonna only confuse people in the end. Even if I'm like heavily successful or something and people are trying to look for me, they're gonna end up forgetting the period, I guarantee you. But yeah, 6th gen is, I would say, is a big factor on why I am a bit surprised Lily's going with Sun and Moon. But yeah, I don't know. that's like really my only comment for now when it comes to the Sun and Moon episodes that I've had seen. Well, besides that, like, I kind of envisioned Sophocles' voice way different, but I mean, they kind of just made him sound like a kid, which I understand, but like, I don't know how to describe what I thought his voice was gonna be. I want to say that I thought he was gonna sound more like Morrison or something from like the 3rd gen games. So I don't know. Okay. Okay. What are you playing right now? By the way, you playing anything at the moment? I think I ran out. Yeah, okay. Two. Might as well open a pack right now. They also got like the reverse hollows outbreak week, which is pretty good. I didn't mean to raise the value. I meant to fucking lower my brightness because I lowered it because of last night. 52, 53. I was in a Minecraft mood, currently AFK in Pokemon ZA for shinies. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you got that Valium on close to max or something so you could hear the thing or whatnot, because, yeah. The good thing is that they don't, like, you know, they don't, like, despawn or something. That's the good part about it. So, like, you literally could go to the grocery store and come back, and then potentially you'll see a shiny just wandering around. 52, 54. Wait, question though, when it comes to, like, non-despawning shinies and stuff, like, what? So if the other ones are there, when do they despawn? If the shiny one doesn't despawn, like, what's the increments of time? The game saves up to 10 shinies. That's insane. Eventually, when the mods come out, that's gonna be really insane. 255. I was seeing every now and then one of those videos. The fucking people with the leaf blowers are going closer. Of like, oh, if I run into a shiny, I restart my game, which is interesting. So when you get an 11th on the map, the oldest one vanishes. Oh. Well, how much time does that take, though, would you say? Alright, I was gonna get a Pokemon and TCG Pocket. The Valium on TCG Pocket. Let's see what you put first. I hadn't had that as a problem yet. Okay, let's go back to the menu. I want to hear the doo-doo. Or doo-doo-doo, I guess is the, I should have known it sounds like that. Alright, let's open it. Deluxe Pack EX, I hadn't opened mine yet. And because I overslept earlier this week, I don't have the shiny charm yet either. Probably won't for a bit, since I need to get a handful of evolvable mons to trade to get the challenge that's part of it. Hold on, I'm gonna go like this. Okay, so I didn't look at my looks like there's no turnaround packs, not that it matters. Okay, I'll just keep spinning it until I run into the next Pokemon. 52, 57. Okay, come on. Playing one-handed, that's why I'm not running. Okay. This booster pack it is. I also like that the reverse holo has like the outbreak though. That really helps me out a lot. What really doesn't help me out a lot is when I have a random holographic and not a reverse holo. Okay, I got Execute. I got Monferno. I got Magneton. That's my holographic because that's how I know. And a Lycanroc. I don't think I got anything new. Maybe the Magneton? I don't recall. I don't remember the regular cards I don't have in my pack. Okay, well, I'm gonna lower my value then. Oh, I don't have Execute? What the fuck? Okay, that's the regular card I don't have. Okay, so I got 208 out of 353 cards. And it's still awaiting, when I open 10 packs. Let's see what you put. Some people have definitely had some bad luck when it comes to shinies in ZA. I got 3 before finishing the main story, not including the quest shiny, like there was in the Legends arc. Okay. Well, what examples of them did they had like bad luck? Like they've been playing for hours and still have not seen something or whatever? I might have to mute myself soon, like the leaf blower people are coming pretty damn close. I don't know why they're doing it this early in the fucking morning, but 52, 58. Oh god. Well, it's good to know I would have woke up anyway because of these fuckers. Okay, I got my 4 hour glasses. And now my number's at 171. So if I get, I can't do math, 70, like 69 more hourglasses, I'll get 240. But I'm definitely not gonna get that within 5 days. So yeah. Some people managed to get the shiny charm after like 50 hours and not gotten one before then. Oh, shit. Okay, let's go for our reverse holo, our bonus pick, which is Cosmoem, which we already have. Fuck. Okay, well, let me see which cards I don't have. So I could go for that then, for the set. 52, 59. I'm not gonna remember what cards there. So it's Cosmoem, Machoke, Sudowoodo, Tinkaton. Cosmoem, Machoke, Tinkaton. Forgot the last card already. Sudowoodo, I think. Let's see. 60. Okay, let me look through the list. I'm doing a bit extra just to get regular cards. Let's see. Cosmoem. Machoke, Sudowoodo. 5261. Okay, well obviously I got the 2 Cosmoems. Let's see here. Oh, I don't have Machoke or Sudowoodo. What the fuck? What about Tinkertuff? Okay, well, that's good. Like, I got a pretty high chance of getting a new card out of 3. I was just trying to check my options so I could go for something else. Like, I don't mind getting another reverse holo Cosmonium, you know, in case of future trade. Oh no, Tinkertuff I do have, I see. Well, that's the reverse holo one. Oh no, Sudowoodo's right there, and Machoke. Oh, never mind. So I got Tinkertuff I don't have. Fuck. Never mind. Shit. So Tinkertuff's the only card I don't have, but that's a very common card. Alright, well I guess I'll go for Tinkertuff then. If not, I'll go for the reverse holo Cosmonium. Alright. I am almost positive it is top right. Okay, I'm bracing my Valiant, but it's not really jamming out. Top right? Oh, motherfucker. I got Sudowoodo. Tinkertuff was top left. Fuck. Well. I still don't have enough for anything. Oh my god. Because I really would like to get more Wonder Pick Pokemon stuff, but no. 5262. Oh my god, leaf blower people, go away, dude. It's fall. Like, the leaves been falling off, dude. 63. Once I get a bit too close, I'll mute myself. I mean, I feel like I have been making pretty good progress throughout this month. I got myself like a reverse holo superior, and I think that's pretty good. Like, it's a bit of more of a rarer mon. Oh shit. What's this? Alolan Executor form. Oh, I almost didn't recognize it. It's just the colors kind of got my attention on it. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to end up muting myself. I'll be right back. myself for now. I don't think it's over. They just barely turned it off, but I feel like they're gonna turn on the leaf blowers again. It might sound super loud though, because I feel like they're only getting closer. Oh yep, there they are. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself again. Okay, I think they're pretty far enough where they're not that audible, but yeah. You'll still hear them way back in the distance if your headset's good enough. Let's see here. I'm like multitasking while I'm doing this because I'm like doing other stuff. Let's see here. Oh crap, is he coming back? It sounds louder now. Honestly, I can't tell. 5272. There's no way he's coming back, bro. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself again. Okay, I think he's finally done. I shit you not. I shit you not. He U-turned and then went outside my window leaf blowing. And I don't know, most of the time it just feels like they're mostly picking up dust, but they end up dirtying our cars in the process with the leaf blower, and it's fucking... I can't, I don't understand it. It's like that the purpose is to clean, like, you know, the complex, but they don't. This fucker's U-turning again. Bro, I don't think telling them, like, I'm playing Pokemon over here won't, like, will make them leave more. I think it's just gonna make them troll me more. There's no way... I don't know. That shit's so annoying. It sounded like he was gonna U-turn. It started getting louder. And regardless if I would have been asleep, definitely would have woken up by now, just because of him around like 11:30 or whatever. Let's see here. Usually it's more than one person too. It's just him right now. It's like kind of a weird choice. He doesn't know how to leaf blow correctly, I guess. I swear, did he just like pick outside my window as the spot to gather all the fucking dust? What the hell's happening, man? There's other places to go to, dude. Watch him pick like inside my room to collect all the dust all together. It's like, oh yeah, this is a perfect spot. This is a bit of Rania. Rania, what you playing, Pokemon? Fucking annoying, dude. You know, I don't think it takes 40 minutes just to pick up all this dust and leaves off the ground. There's not a lot. I could tell you without even going outside that there's not a lot. There's never a lot. This guy is enjoying himself. We gotta fix that. That's what it sounds like. Pretty much. He's like, oh, he started streaming. Let's start right now. Perfect timing. Fucking assholes. Crap, I don't think I meant to do the thing in my game. They're also part of watching the stream and shit. They're like, look at him, he's still gonna get no shiny Oddish and the shiny Phantom. It's almost 6,000 encounters and still nothing. Crazy that. 5282. Okay. I was like multitasking, playing the Mafia game and this at the same time. And most of it is just me waiting for the timer to go down, so like it's pretty easily able to multitask at the same time. A lot of it is just like do this mission, wait 40 seconds over, mission successful, and then that's it. Once I get close enough to the ideal level, I'm gonna look into trying to uninstall and save my stuff, and then see if I could bring it back, hopefully. Because that'd be great, if I can. But I'm pretty sure I won't be able to, which is gonna suck. Okay. That was something I I suppose. 27 seconds to get there. Alright. Okay. I patched the files together, by the way, from what you sent. I hadn't got the chance to play it though. But I'll do that some point in the weekend, probably more likely Sunday, because tomorrow I'm busy and tonight I'm busy as well, like after the stream, of course. But since this is the third day of whatchamacallit, of focus and discipline, the next 2 days, hopefully I'll get some more extra done. I'm more likely gonna be able to stream tomorrow. I just don't know how much time, because it might have to be another 4-hour precision thing. So we shall see. But it was pretty easy, right? Well, yeah. I mean, I tried to use online patches before. I figured it was something like that. I forget which stuff made it more complicated to patch together. I don't recall. But yeah, I had a feeling it was gonna be easy. I hadn't tested it out for shit though. Let's see. 5285. There is another game that somebody had put for a potential like ROM hack or independent game. I'm not sure what it's considered. It's probably just considered a fan-made game because it looks like some extra shit that's not in any normal game would have. But it looks like I forget what it's called. It's like Pokemon Rejuvenation. No, Rejuvenation exists. It's something like along those words. I don't remember what it's called. It's in my... I followed their Discord not that long ago. I'll check it out in a second, because at the moment I'm like blanking on what that is. But basically, it reminds people of Insurgents and Pokemon Reborn. So it has that same type of vibe. Did I already do it? Oh, I did. Reach today's summit. Fucking A. Alright. Let's see here. Can I do this mission finally, or is it still not gonna be able to? Oh, I could do it. Alright, cool. I wasn't able to before. It's only gonna take 5 fucking hours to wait in this Mafia game. Like, literally, this is counting down 4 hours, 59, 43. That's so annoying. This is the waiting game, quite literally. I don't know how people could like no life this game. I don't understand. Like they really expect me to be level 25 by the end of 30 days, and by day 50 I'm still not even at level 20. What? I don't know if I counted it. 5288. Because there's like a lot of little speed up shits, but like you have to do a lot to get them. Like other missions that also require waiting and shit. Let's see. Because for this building, I have to wait 22 hours and 57 minutes for this shit to finish. Yeah, I'm at level 18. I'm pretty sure this is like around day 50. I'm only estimating, I don't remember. I just know I'm over 30 days of playing this. Like I haven't no-lifed it, I just try to play it like briefly almost every day. Because there's been a few days I definitely forgot to play it, but 5290. But yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass. This is the second time I'm in fucking jail in the game, though. I'm in jail right now, I don't know how. Apparently I healed. Okay, well that's good. I should be like close to 5,700 by the end of all this, though, I would say. Pressing inventory, what the fuck? Didn't register. 5292. I mean, we are getting quite a bit of auditions. I mean, that's what it feels like, at least at the moment. There's been way less phantoms, it looks like. I don't know if it's just my imagination or... Because this is like our third audition in a row. In a row. $295. with all the mafia stuff. Alright, do I have any more speed up to do? Oh, 5 hours, nice. I can reduce it down. So now I got to wait 22 hours and 52 minutes instead of the whole day. Wow. Wait, did that say 5 minutes or 5 hours? That wasn't 5 hours. $52.96. Okay, well that's it for the Mafia game. There's nothing else to milk. That's all I could do as far as I know. But yeah, a little bit before 11:30, even if I was still sleeping, I probably would have been able to start the stream pretty close by now, or like 12:30 or something. The last time I streamed, I mentioned that I didn't sleep for shit. Like, I tried to and I just didn't, and then I just stayed up at like 8 AM. And I don't know if I slept like a little bit, because even afterwards I thought I was gonna take a nap after the stream, because like I ended it roughly around 4:30 or so, and I didn't end up going to sleep. I did go to like shower and stuff, but like I didn't sleep till like 3:30 AM later that night, so I was up for at least a good 24 hours. I don't know how long after that. I don't remember the last time I've awoken from the day before, because I don't know if I actually slept or not, because it's one of those things where you just lay on the ground and you have your eyes closed trying to sleep and you don't. But I was very much awake that whole time. Like, you know, the night before on the last stream. Because that was like a few days ago, just you know, I'm trying to make it make sense. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I didn't stream like the other day, was because of that. I was asleep pretty much all day from that. Because if it wasn't 24 hours of sleep from like the last time I remember I was awake or woken up was like the day before that was 2 PM I think I woke up. So from 2 PM all the way to, you know, after that. So that's pretty close to 36 hours. But again, I don't know if I was briefly asleep or not, because I felt like I was awake the whole time. I don't know if it's considered a power nap or some shit. I don't know if I ever technically power napped. $52.99. But yeah, the same thing almost happened last night, like I said, like a couple hours ago, with me just trying to go to sleep and I just couldn't. Which is weird too, because I was a lot more comfortable today. Like, you know, the blankets were just from the laundry, so it's like extra warm and shit. And I don't know. I'm surprised that didn't do the trick. It's fucking insomniac sometimes. 5,300. up in Marvel Snap now? You still playing Minecraft over there? Body Slam. 5303. Wait, hold on. I'm not muted, am I? Hold on. No, I'm good. Yeah, I have a Sky Island that I started in January. I made a fair amount of starting progress. Well, that's good. A Series 5 Collector's Pack. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see what card I get from that. Got myself a Baron's email. That's not that rare. 305. Although I updated the world to the new update that came out earlier this month, so some of the mechanics have changed a little. Oh, I see. What the fuck? $306. $7. Alright, well, 2 more body slams with 1 more now. Let's see. And that's our last body slam, 5309. Let's go to the Pokemon Center. I have to say that out loud or else I'm gonna forget already. Alright. I don't remember if I think the fucking Scoville that I had, I think it was level 52. That's crazy, I got him closer to the level than the 2 Pokemon I got. I mean, then again, I am slowly training them. Alright, so for Marvel Snap, play 30 cards, play 4 cost cards 4 times, play 100 powers worth of cards. So right at 100. Win 1 match with the Snap. 0 out of 1. Okay, I could do that later tonight at some point. least I hope so. I think the day after I pulled the 24 to 36 hour awakening episode, when I fell asleep, and I think because of the whole, you know how like, I usually like to open a booster pack on stream even though it's not showing it, you know, through the Moo Play or whatever, that for the most part, you know, I save off the pack till then, but then because I slept through it and didn't stream, I wake up really late and, you know, eventually the 2 packs emerge and then the timer kind of stops till you open those 2 packs, then the timer continues and such. So now it's at like 4 o'clock or something like that, because it used to be at 2:30 I could open the next pack. So I have to wait 4 more hours till the next pack. I think it was 4 o'clock or 4:30, whatever time it was. $53.14. win like 8,000, like I don't know how many. I guess it depends on the streams, but like I imagine it's probably like 12 more streams till I get to 8,000, right? If I'm doing like 300 to 400 per, something like that. Like next week, I know I'm gonna do TCG Pocket, or at least for a little bit, opening packs, and then like I don't know how many. I guess it depends on what number I decide to cut it off, unless I start with TCG Pocket and open the 10 packs like last time or something. 5318. Because Saturday would be day number 4 of the focus and discipline stuff. And then if I do stream on Monday, Tuesday I have to do it. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to stream both days. Stream Saturday, then Monday, then Tuesday would have to be the day, because that'd be like the last day for me to open the 10 packs with the Deluxe EX, because it's gonna be out by Wednesday, right? Or I forget, I don't know. It should be Wednesday the 29th, but I think that's like till 11, so I guess we have a little bit of time. I shouldn't think that way, or else I'm not gonna end up procrastinating or something. I'll be like, oh, I mean, I got till Wednesday, so I'll just wait till then. It's like, nah, I need to keep streaming. Okay. 5320. Today feels like a weird Friday so far for me. I don't know what it is. Where are you trying to shiny hunt, by the way? Like while you're letting your game on or whatnot? Or are you shooting for several things? It's just like one of them to hope that one of them will show up or something. $27. Nothing in particular, but there's a quest involving a Pikachu and Raichu, so it'd be nice to get a shiny Pikachu I could use for both. Oh, I see. Shiny Skittle caught. Oh shit, nice. Like just now, or just like from earlier? Like, well, you know, when you encounter them, that is. Shiny Liliocott, what the fuck? I did walk around after my AFK to see if any spawned. Huh. And there's just 2 shinies already there. Maybe 330. Stand, but it's fucking cold as shit, and I'm wearing a blanket, like at least on my legs, and I don't feel like standing up. Like I want to, but I can't. Just never been a fan of cold weather. Let's see. 33. Yeah, recently I've been watching the second season of Gen V, and from the first couple episodes from the season, I don't know, part of me just kind of doesn't like it, only because, well, without spoiling, basically from season 1 to season 2, something had happened with like all the characters involved, and basically one character was written off without showing, and they're just telling us what happened. And I just don't understand the logic with that, because I don't know if it's just one of those cases where, like, you ever see a show and they just write a character off because more so what happens behind the scenes or whatever, where like an actor gets in trouble. That's what it kind of feels like. It doesn't feel like this is what their initial plan was, and it just really takes the immersion off. It really takes the immersion off for me. We're so like, oh, this character's no longer here because of this, and that, and they try to do this, but like now they're gone. It's like, what? Why are they writing it like that? And I just feel like it doesn't make any fucking sense approaching it that way. But they keep bringing it back, so hopefully this is like a red herring and it turns out that this character is okay after all, but I think that character is gone for good, which is kind of fucking stupid, but whatever. 5337. Because I really don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Like, I could try to read about it, but hopefully I don't run into spoilers doing so, if that makes sense. But that's one of the main problems with this new season and stuff. And, well, I mean, a few other stuff too, but I don't know. I like the first season so much more, for sure, I would say. But, you know, the episodes is slowly coming back to okay-ish, because I'm like almost halfway there. I've been watching like one episode every day. I don't think I'll be able to watch one tonight though, unfortunately. Well, I don't know, it depends, I guess. No, I won't be able to. Unless I get home sooner than I think I do, then that's the only way. 5339. That's my best way of explaining something without saying what happened, pretty much. And I honestly feel like they easily could've, you know, if the actor is in trouble after all, and, you know, they just didn't want that character around, they easily could've made the start of the season so much better. Like, so easily. I don't know how to explain it without spoiling, but like, it could have been pretty hyped in the beginning, let's just put it that way. Had they shown what happened from what they're explaining upon all that, I feel like that would have been a more interesting way of starting the season. If you know, you know, if you're watching it, but I don't fucking know. The actor thing you mentioned reminds me of the VA for Miles in this Spider-Verse movie. That dude is boned. VA? Reminds me of the VA. Voice actor for Miles. Oh! What, is there something going on with him or something? 5342. Voice actor, yeah. I figured after the fact, but yeah, I don't know what he's been up to, so I have no idea. I feel like Miles Morales voice actor, it could be easily replicated. I don't think it's that complicated of a voice. You could find somebody that could sound pretty much the same. I mean, people are gonna notice. They're always gonna notice. Like, there's, you know, it's hard to imitate a voice and such. There's like very few that could match the exact voices without anybody noticing. Because they mentioned that like Scar from Lion King, like something about his voice actor couldn't do the rest of the lines, so they brought in a different voice actor, and he copied and replicated his voice perfectly. Nobody noticed. So there's that. Yeah. $53.43. Yeah, because I don't know if you've seen Gen V or The Boys or, you know, one of those shows. I know it's not for everybody. It feels like a lot lately where they always show, you know, something that's rated R for the sake of being rated R. That's my only thing that I don't like about The Boys and Gen V. Because it's really unnecessary sometimes, you know, that from the shit that they showed. They just want to do it just because nobody else has done it, and it's an extreme. But you know, I get it. Their comic books also rated R, so that's just kind of what they do. Storytelling wise, I usually like the show The Boys. I'm also not a big fan of like the character in Gen V, Jordan, because it just like, I guess that's the romantic interest, and it doesn't really make much sense to me because it didn't seem to develop well in the first season. It just kind of happened, and it's kind of really hard for me to, I don't know, there's a lot of things about Jordan as a character that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, I don't see them as like a top superhero in the school. Because it feels like they keep adding stuff just to be like, no, you see, he is good, or whatever. And I just don't see it. Because their powers is that they could change their gender at will, and they could use pulse powers. They, like, you know how like water pulse, it just has like a little circular thing? It looks like that, but just with air or sound or whatever the fuck. There's that, and I think from what I've gathered, every time they change genders, they could briefly become invulnerable to stuff. I say that because, like, one dude tries to shoot them, and they changed on time, so, like, they got shot in the chest and nothing happens. So I'm not totally sure. And they also have combat skills, which I feel like this is what I'm talking about, where like they just feel like they keep adding stuff to make this character work. But like, you know, when there's other characters that are basically, you know, could control metal, control blood, read minds, control minds, super strength, it just always kind of outclasses this character, and it just doesn't work, in my mind at least. I don't know. Like, the pulse powers is really the only thing kind of saving them, but they don't even use it that much. From, like, when I say saving them, I mean, like, from being completely ordinary. Because they're not exactly super strong, but they could fight, I guess. I don't know. It's just kind of hard for me to wrap my head around. It's like, oh yeah, no, this character for sure, top 10. Top 10. Because they do a lot of things about rankings with students in the school. And I know technically when it comes to the rankings, it also is based on popularity and like, you know, social media and how good their powers are and how good they use them and shit like that. But that's where it kind of felt like I don't really honestly see this character all that popular. And there's a lot of evidence suggesting that this character also kind of kissed ass within the show, like as a character. Like he's, you know, this character's like being buddy to like teachers and sponsors and shit like that. So I don't know, I just don't like this person as a character. They're also a romantic interest, like I said, and it doesn't really make too much sense with me. At least they developed them more in the second season, I guess, that they push more on this romance side, I guess, where it, you know, we just kind of have to accept it, but it's like at the same time, I don't know. It just feels like storytelling wise they're like, oh, we want this character to be the top student and like, you know, we just want the powers to be like that, but we have to make it, you know, a real reason why this character should be #1. And they just keep having to add more and more stuff. And I don't know if I'm making sense with all this, and I don't know if anybody else would agree with that same opinion. For people that doesn't watch Gen V and eventually will, you'll see for yourself, and then you guys determine on your own right whether you agree to or not. I don't fucking know. Jordan in season 2 looks well, the male version at least looks fucking weird to me now, because like he grew out his hair. And I don't know, his hair is now longer than his female version. It's rather weird. 5350. Because it's like one of those hairstyles where it kind of swoops down and up or whatever. And I don't know. What did the voice actor of Miles Morales do though? Or like, I mean, if it's too touchy of a subject too, you could just like, you know, be vague about it, I suppose. Unless you did put it and it censored it, because I didn't see no extra message after voice actor. Because I know that you put something before and I couldn't see it because it's like YouTube no words or something. But yeah, for the most part, like, superheroes always kind of been my thing, so like, you know, it's pretty easy to, probably censored it. Oh, I did? Okay, yeah, I didn't see it then. I had a feeling it was that. But yeah, I don't know. I always like superheroes pretty much, and it's pretty hard for me not to like a superhero unless they're like completely whack in my eyes. 5353. TLDR, I think I confused them with someone else, but also he's been being a bit of a creep with the female main voice actress. Oh, I see. Did you look up to see who was the person you got him mixed up with or something? I haven't heard anything. It feels like forever since the second Spider-Verse movie, cause like that shit taken a long time. Like, that's actually a what, like 2023, 2022 or some shit. It feels like a long time. That's when I was first trying to get that. Well, okay, well, it's a complicated story. I don't know how to say it without saying it, but that was the last job I got let go of. When I was going for that job, Hold on, let me count this and then I'll read your thing. 53, 54. Yeah, it's the singer David. D4VD. David. I don't know if that's actually David or not. The job I was let go of when I first was trying to get that job, it was such a pain in the ass. Cause I was like looking up where that place is or whatnot, and it turned out to be farther than I thought. I had to go travel like a good 50 miles just to make it work. 53, 55. The unalived a 15-year-old and left her in the Tesla. The Tesla got impounded and cost funded. Oh shit. But yeah, I tried to apply for that job, and when I initially tried to go for it, it was super complicated. They wanted me to travel very far distance, and I went with the family relative because I talked him into also joining the job with me. And we did it around the same time. We traveled more than 50 miles to go to this place. And for some reason, once we got there, like, my family relative is good to work. You know, they check the system and they confirm that he works there. And for some reason for me, I wasn't in the system despite me being approved to go there to work. And it was fucking stupid. For some reason I was outed in the system with no explanations, and I tried to call that, you know, the working company place just to ask them why I'm not in the system despite me being in the system. So I don't know. It was rather weird. 53, 56. So I couldn't actually work along with my family relative to this job I thought I was having. Like I said, it's the company that I eventually do end up working for, but it was such a pain in the ass to work there. So I had to stall for time to find shit to do while my family relative was working within that job I was supposed to also work in. I also don't know why it was 50 miles away. I thought it was supposed to be closer, so I don't know. It was a whole bunch of complications. So I took the time to go to the movie theater to kill some time because it was like 8 hours of whatever. So that's what I decided to do, and that's where the Spider-Verse thing comes in, because I watched the Spider-Verse movie, the second one, and yeah, I don't know, I just watched it from there because I hadn't watched it at that point. It was around that time. I think that was like July 3 years ago or 2 or whatever. And yeah, that's one way to kill time. And I think I did watch like another movie or something. I don't remember, because I was trying to kill as much time as possible. And I even went in McDonald's and shit like that. And then eventually picked up my family relative. And obviously he didn't stay because, you know, we went 50 miles out of our way. And you know, we drove back. And, you know, I just started from scratch over again because I don't know what the fuck their system was doing, but I eventually got the job for that company a couple months later after that. So yeah, it was a huge pain in my ass. It sucks so hard. I don't even know what came to be the problem of why I wasn't in the system at all. The Spider-Verse movies are very good. Yeah, no, they are good. It was like a huge cliffhanger, and I couldn't wait to see the next one. But you know, that shit takes time, and it's like it wouldn't come out till the next couple years later. So when the movie, the second part comes out, I'm gonna rewatch the first 2 movies. And then, like, you know, get hyped again, because I really wanted to see the outcome of it. They're very good. But that's where the relevance comes in from what I was talking about, in case you were wondering why I brought up work when it comes to the Spider-Verse movie. That they all kind of... That's just what it reminded me of, because I was so not bored. I just knew I had to wait 8 hours, and you know, from a place that I had, you know, nothing to do with. That didn't even. I was expecting to work, and I had to kill time, and that's what I did to kill time. Was go to the movie theater because I'm all like, well, I'm in a place 50 miles away from home, or 100 miles, or however far it was. I need to kill time, so I guess I'm going to the movie theater. 5362. I mean, it was a good idea. That was my best plan. I went to McDonald's and stayed there for like an hour. To the movie theater, watched the movie, and I think I decided to watch another movie. I don't remember what. Whatever else came around that time, probably. Shit, I don't recall which one. Oh, I feel like I almost had it. Wasn't there like something, unless I rewatched the movie. How close did Spider-Verse and No Way Home came out? I don't know. It was something like that, because there's no way I just watched one movie and called it a day. I'm almost certain I watched two. 53, 64. Wait, did the Batman come out that year? I don't know. It was something I watched as well. 2 movies, so that's close to like 5 hours or some shit, maybe 4 hours. I don't know. I'm not sure what I did for the rest of the time, but I try to kill as much time as possible. I even walked around the complex for a bit. I had a lot of time in my hands. To a place I don't live at whatsoever, or have any friends or family live by in that area. But yeah, that's another example of my luck. There was no explanation why I wasn't a part of a system that I applied for with my full name and information to apply for the fucking job. I don't remember. I think I remember seeing somebody talking about that, like Spider-Man Noir was supposed to have a deal to have like a little show or a movie or something. I don't know if that's true or not, with like Nick Cage being the voice though. I don't know how true that is, if they are making a Spider-Man Noir show or something. I don't know if you ever played the game like Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions, but they had like the 4 different Spider-Mans, you know, within the multiverses. Like Spider-Man Noir is one of them, and then there's like Amazing Spider-Man and Ultimate Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2099, and that was my first introduction to seeing Spider-Man 2099 ever, was like the cover of that case of that game. I've never heard of Spider-Man 2099 before that, because I'm not like a comic book person necessarily. Like, I don't go out of my way to buy comic books. I only owned a few in my lifetime, and there were random issues I have no idea what the other context was, but yeah, that was around the mid-2000s or some shit, I don't know. I never played the game at the time. I only watched like playthroughs a couple years ago. And yeah, the Spider-Man Noir like multiverse is interesting because like it almost seems like the Vulture is closer to his arch enemy than anybody else, because in that universe the Vulture's the one that kills Uncle Ben, and not like you know, a random burglar or Green Goblin or whoever else it might potentially be. And so like the Vulture in that universe, I don't remember if he could fly. He probably could, but he's like one of the he's like treated as like a circus freak. That he's like a cannibal and eats people and shit like that. And the Green Goblin in that universe as well, he's a bit different. He's kind of like a bit of a tanky type of Green Goblin, similar to the one in Spider-Verse, except without the wings. He's like one of the hulking type of Green Goblins. Which honestly, I think it could have worked perfectly fine if they used the regular Green Goblin, because he fits right in the whole circus theme, if that's what they're still going for, but I don't know. 5370. But for Vulture, it was interesting nonetheless, because he was almost treated like a complete monster. Like he's no longer a man, he's like a man-vulture type of person. And he tries his best to eat Spider-Man Noir, and like throughout his levels, it's mostly about stealth. Like he's trying to go past and not get caught by like the minions and stuff. 371. I don't remember. I don't remember if it was 3 bosses or 2 bosses per section. Because Green Goblin was one of them, Vulture's another. I think it was Hammerhead. Hammerhead was the first one, then Green Goblin, then Vulture for like their section. 5372. I always kind of found it interesting with like all the Spider-Man multiverses too, because like, you know, there's one multiverse like Ultimate Spider-Man that, I mean, I like the storyline, but it doesn't make sense either way, because like there's this whole thing with Venom, because Venom, for the most part, for like the modern viewer, they know Venom as like, oh, he's an alien that crash landed and it attached to Spider-Man, and then he became like symbiote Spider-Man, like Spider-Venom, whatever you want to consider him. And then they separated and attached to Eddie Brock, then he becomes Venom. In the Ultimate Universe though, or yeah, the Ultimate Universe, instead they treated it like how in the Amazing Spider-Man they treated, well, especially like in Spider-Man 2 the game, that Venom was created in a lab by like Eddie Brock's dad and Peter Parker's dad. That they did this and created Venom, and that like the duality between Eddie Brock and Peter Parker are like from the start and everything, that they were always meant to be Spider-Man and Venom in a way, because those kids were experimented on by their dads and such, you know, just like how Amazing Spider-Man was, where, you know, they were like, oh, well, Peter's the only one that could do my research because he got experimented with spiders, so he was meant to, you know, he's the only one that could have the formula to work or whatever. It was kind of like that, which I like it, at the same time I don't, because like, you know, I'm used to Venom being an alien, and like with Venom being an alien, like, you know, you still got like other potential stuff, like, you know, Ngl and stuff, having like the planets of symbiotes be a thing, and they could still make it work regardless. Like even in this other multiverse, that like, if, you know, even if they were created in a lab, they could have just said like before anything else, maybe the comet fell down and then they discovered the alien, and then Eddie Brock and Peter Parker's dad decided to experiment on this alien and then continue onward. So maybe that is how it's explained or whatever. I'm not really so sure, but you know, that still could make everything work. Because if they just say, well, they just created this thing out of nowhere, then you still eliminate Ngl being a thing and such. And, you know, all the Clintars or whatever their names are. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. I don't know. I like the fact that like the Ultimate Universe created this and made it work, and you know, Harry Osborn is like a Venom, I guess. I mean, I'd rather have Harry Osborn be the new Goblin than the next Venom, or one of the first ones or whatever. So I guess I don't like that aspect, but like, you know, there's some other stuff that makes sense. Like there's even a show on it for the Ultimate Spider-Man, the one with Drake Bell voice acting, and you know, they changed it up, and they do the same thing in that universe. Like that Venom is created, and Harry Osborn became Venom, and Dr. Octopus is kind of more so. I mean, I guess in that universe, Dr. Octopus is the one that made that one, or whatever. I don't know. It's all the way complicated. I still think that they should have just explained it. It's like, oh yeah, we just found an alien and we started experimenting, and then that's what came out of it. Because then it could also make the excuses like the excuse of like, oh, this is why the Venom symbiote is stronger than the rest of the Clintarians, because this one has been furtherly experimented on. So now Venom is like the stronger one, even though in reality, you know, normally Venom, you know, like in the movie, he's considered himself weaker than like Riot or something. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. I don't know. But I was gonna say, like, other reasons that I kind of like is because it makes more sense with anti-Venom, because they kind of do that a lot quicker. And for the Ultimate Spider-Man, like, I like a lot of the action. I don't really like, and I'm talking about the Drake Bell show, or Drake Bell show, with him being the voice actor. I don't like the fourth wall breaking and the dialogue sometimes, and I don't know, it could be a bit cringe sometimes. Like this Spider-Man tries too hard to be Deadpool and it just doesn't work. But other than that, the action's really cool, and it feels like they really try their best to outdo every episode and do like the most exciting thing possible, but they don't need to. I feel they do that a lot, and it feels like it's on purpose, where they try to make it the most interesting it possibly can be, or have a storyline they always wanted. Because they you know, if you ever seen that show, they do everything so fucking fast, where like, you know, if you're going by the timeline, you're like, this shit's not supposed to happen yet, or this shit's not supposed to happen, or that shit's not supposed to happen yet, but they just fire bam 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 all back to back, and it feels like the person, you know, his attention is very short, and he wants all the most interesting shit to be out the way, and I don't know, it has a whole different feel to it. Yeah, I don't know if I'm making sense to anybody when I'm saying this, but yeah. Summary version of it, basically, I prefer the Alien Venom over anything else, and I do still like the Ultimate Venom, or the Ultimate Spider-Man universe. It's still cool nonetheless. There's like the old school PlayStation game with I don't remember what it's called, but it's the game where you play as Spider-Man and Venom. That's the game where in that universe, you know, the dads make Venom as a thing. And you know, interesting enough too, like that the Venom has like, he doesn't have a symbiote symbol where it looks like the spider with wings or whatever the fuck it's supposed to be considered. He doesn't have that till very late in the game, so he's like complete or whatever. So yeah, for the longest time he just doesn't have that. And a lot of them depict Venom as well, where he doesn't have his like, I don't know what to call it, like his little spider webbing thing where he could swing around. Like, you know how in the movie or something, or even within the games, Venom usually just climbs up with just his claws, and he would just jump really high or something like that. and you know, other depictions with Venom, like if you've seen in like Spider-Man 3 or something like that, because he was combined with Spider-Man, he's able to swing around just like Spider-Man can. I don't know, there's a lot. There's a lot within this conversation to have, and it's all over the place and everywhere, because there's no really there's just a lot. There's just a lot to talk about when it comes to it, and I try to make sense of it all. But like, you know, in the newer PlayStation Insomniac Spider-Man games, that they're in that universe too, where this Venom is made in a lab, and Harry Osborn's the Venom yet again. So I don't know. There's like 2 whole different multiverses and shit like that when it comes to that shit. Oh, my water bottle's about to fall off. I don't know how the hell it slid that far. Are they serious? I hear another leaf blower man in the far distance. I was gonna say earlier, it doesn't take 40 minutes just to clean a few leaves and dust on the ground, and they're back at it. Like 2+ hours later. I know you guys can't hear them that much, but I could hear them way in the distance. Shit me, man. But yeah, that's my TED Talk about it. I could talk about this shit all day, honestly. Like, I feel like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there's, you know, when talking about Venom, like, there's probably videos that are hours long just explaining about him. Because, you know, about explaining Venom, they're gonna have to talk about the other universe too. Unless they're just gonna talk about one single universe, Venom or whatever. I don't fully understand the whole hive mind thing though, as like the most recent movies talked about, because there are multiple Venoms. Like, I don't know if those Venoms also think alike or no, or some shit. I don't really know. By the way, Venom 3 doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, upon watching that movie, it's very evident that the director just kind of made new symbiotes that never existed at all, and not really thought about symbiotes that actually exist, because they easily could have, and they didn't. They just kind of threw random ones in there, and I find it funny. But yeah, I don't know. I don't even know all the symbiotes, to be honest. There's a few I've never heard of. But I remember watching the movie, I'm like, who the fuck is that? I don't remember. Is that Lasher? Or who is this? And I just don't know, and I didn't know. And I looked it up, I'm like, oh no, they just made them up. Okay, that makes more sense. But yeah. Alright, right now, okay. I need to open my thingy, my water bottle. 5384. Aren't the symbiotes just part of a god called Chaos, and the symbiotes are sort of his blood? Well, his name is Ngl. I'm pretty sure. Maybe his name is Chaos or something, but yeah, it's from the planet Clentar. All the symbiotes kind of closed in on one another, and it's treated like his prison. Like, the whole planet is made out of symbiotes meant to trap Ngl. And Ngl is the character. Like, have you ever seen the Avengers movies, or like Guardians of the Galaxy, and they go to a place called Nowhere, or whatever it's called. One of the places in the Guardians of the Galaxy area, there's like, you know, they go to a place where it used to be a Celestial's body, but it's just a head. Ngul's the one that cut his head off, pretty much, because I think like, I think Nowhere is the place where like they found Drax, I think, in Guardians of the Galaxy. I could be wrong. But Drax was getting drunk and he wanted to go fight Thanos just straight off the bat, or maybe not Thanos, but like, what the fuck's his name? The blue dude, the main villain. I think it was Guardians of the Galaxy. It starts with an R. Ronan? No, not Ronan. Shit. Something the Accuser, some shit like that. He has like a hammer. 215, I think. I could look it up on my phone. He's in my Marvel Snap game. But yeah, I think it's pretty neat either way. And I know other symbiotes exist, it's just like, you know, I just find it hard to believe they didn't show the ones that already existed, but they kind of just made other ones. And I thought that the rest of the Symbiote 5, the sons and daughters of Carnage was gonna show up or whatever. Which they did, not all of them though. Neutral, no, not neutral. Defense up, special defense down, adaptability ability. Lacks nature, good endurance. Okay. I want to say it's Ronan, but it's not. It's RO something. Snap so I can at least see it. Alright. I might end up going to the Pokemon Center soon regardless. Okay, let's open Marvel Snap. It might... shit. Either he has to be a 5 card, right? I'm not making this shit up. Okay, let's see if I even have that card. I'm almost certain it was in the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie. There's like a place that just a lot of people live in. That's where the collector lives at. It's in nowhere, and that's just like a Celestial's head. And like I guess in the comics, that's when Noel cut his head off, because they explained that happened like billions of years ago or however long it was. But yeah, if you played the Insomniac Spider-Man games, you'll know what I'm talking about when it comes to like Venom, because you'll be like, huh, this Venom's not an alien, it's just created. Which I feel like it's a contradiction within the timelines. Like you can't, you know, if someone exists as an alien somewhere else, and then in a different multiverse, that same entity, you can't say this one's created and not an alien. That doesn't make sense. Unless, you know, you found him in an alien as an alien earlier, then it makes sense, and then you experiment on him. That's the only way that works. It's like saying, okay, this Oddish been hanging around the gym, but in a different multiverse, I'm the one that created this Oddish. It's like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like there's the creation point at somewhere. It's like what started first? Like either I created it or it's been born somewhere else. You can't have both. Well, I mean you can. Well, I mean, my whole point was that it was an alien, then you experimented on it. Just to clarify, pretty much. Alright, let's see if I can find this card. Alright, so... yeah, his name is just Ronan, okay. I thought I was imagining things. Does Ronan... like... Ronan means something else. Ronan the Accuser, he's the Guardians of the Galaxy villain. I'm pretty sure it was that planet. I could be wrong, but I'm almost certain that's where the Collector's at. Because the Collector lives there for some reason. 53 and 91, along with like a shit ton of other people that have like a black market or whatever the hell there. I honestly don't know why Drax is there either way, to be honest with you. But they eventually go there in one of the Avengers movies. 5392. I think to get the Reality Stone. It's crazy that the Eternals, it was supposed to be this big movie, but nobody really liked it. Like, I didn't even really like the movie. Like, it was okay, but there was some, like, there was a lot of weak points in the movie. Obviously, there was supposed to be an Eternals too, but they canceled it because it's like, oh shit, it's not that popular. Black Slime. It's not that crazy for them to create a Mobius life form. Mobius? 5393. It was plot holes that the movie, from my understanding. Oh no, it really was. Cause it turns out, well, I don't know. It kind of contradicts a lot from everything that happened in Marvel, and it almost seems like everything that they were defending the world about was kind of like, oh, it doesn't matter because this planet was meant to get destroyed anyway. Like our planet, you know, shit like that. At least it created an interesting theory, because they were like, around that time, Matt Pat created the theory on like, oh, was Thanos right after all? Because if the whole logic is all like, this planet is meant to, or like just all planets have celestials in them, and then once you feed enough energy or whatever with the population, the celestial will break out of the planet, and then you move on to the next planet and continue the cycle. Like then another celestial baby would be in a different planet being its egg, and then so on and so forth. Because there's like a lot of things when it comes to that. I guess Galactus is like, you know, the eater of planets, which is against the Celestials, and then there's also Thanos, who, I guess if you don't know the theory, basically the theory is like, since Thanos wants to reduce half the population with the whole universe, I guess, and a lot of people are like, why wouldn't you just double the resources if that's your main issue? Why cut down half the population? And the reason for it is like, well, if you cut half the population, then all the Celestials won't break out of their planets. You make their time longer for them to be hatched and born, or whatever the fuck. But I don't know if that was Thanos' true intention. I don't know if he knows about the Celestials. Is the thing, you know what I mean? I mean, Thanos' plan was dumb from the ground up. He just delayed the inevitable, unless his follow-up plan was just to have a great snapping every couple of centuries. Yeah. I don't know. He achieved his goal, but it's all like, you know... He also could have snapped, you know, the Celestials not being a thing. You know, or at least to save certain planets or some shit, or make it a different way, if that's what his goal was. Or, you know, again, double the resources. Or he could, well, I don't know, it almost seems like it was like a one-time snap wish and then that's it, then the stones are used up. But, you know, there's other things to consider to do a better wish. You know, not make Celestials a thing, but I think he also does have in mind, like, the population, like, he does want to balance everything out, not just the Celestials, because he sees people as a problem too. People as in also aliens. 396, just the population in general. Because I'm sure Thanos, like, from all the planets that he visited and conquered, he sees a lot of flaws in them. So, like, there's just too many, you know, for something that they don't have enough of, I suppose. 5397. I think it would be funny to make your wish to have it so the stones don't take such a toll on him. First, so you could just keep snapping however you want. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how viable, it is to have, like, multiple wishes with the stones, but, you know, honestly, you could, with these stones, you could exploit a lot, because you have the time stone. Like, imagine you get all the stones, and you just end up going back in time anyway, and then you try to get more stones, then you get infinite wishes, theoretically. That'd be a clusterfuck in the multiverse for sure, but, like, holy fuck. 5398. Like, nobody could stop you at that point. Because you could do what you want. You could just go back in time. It's more than possible doing that. Keep getting more stones, get more wishes. I mean, it's gonna fuck up your arm, the amount of snaps you're gonna do. Maybe you wish yourself to get stronger and not get fucked up. I don't know. And 3 more wishes. I don't really see why not. It seems heavily implied that they worked off of your imagination. Yeah. I don't know, there's so many stuff. I feel like Thanos' view is more narrower than it actually seems. You could do a lot more. Like, I know this was his end goal and he didn't see this happening, but he could have explored so much more if you think about it. You could also snap to revert your body to an earlier period. Yeah, that too. There's like so much you could do. And it's not like Thanos wasn't able to use his arm anymore. It just fucked him up a little bit. It scarred him up, but like, you know, because you could see it in his face and such. But, you know, like you said, you could just restore your body. There's just so much you could do, honestly. So much potential. Because he only underestimated the power that he could do with his gauntlet. It would have made more sense if the mechanics were more about the glove than about the user can actually handle it. Yeah. There's a whole lot. I also don't know too much about... They could easily show like the clips of when Captain America returns the stones back too, because, you know, the Red Skull's also up there in Vormir, and that means that Captain America had to confront Red Skull as a fucking Reaper ghost or whatever when he's returning the Soul Stone, and I feel like that's a missed opportunity not to have that on screen. But they could have. They could still do it, you know, if they wanted to bring it back. Maybe they already recorded it, who knows? They could have easily done a miniseries that kept returning the stones. yeah, I think it would have been interesting. Like, you know, not all of them would be as interesting, but like, you know, for sure some would be cool to see. I think that I think that they're I don't know. There's been implications that Captain America, because it's been heavily implied that he might have been around in like the 80s or 70s within the Marvel universe, of course, when it comes to like timeline and stuff. Like when Captain America returned back to his time, like he's supposed to be secretly in retirement and he just like took the rest of the time. But like there's certain implications, like Red Guardian says he supposedly saw Captain America and fought with them. He could be bullshitting. But then there's also certain other Captain America characters as well, because there's a Spider-Man episode where Captain America is part of the Six Forgotten Soldiers, or this, you know, the Six Forgotten Warriors, and you know there's Black Marvel, Destroyer, Miss America, the Wizard, the Thunder. I think that's everybody. But like, you know, there's been some implications that you know, that they were around in the 80s even still, but they're much older now. And then there's also some, you know, because I don't know if that was supposed to be Black Marvel in the Falcon and the Winter Soldier series. I'm not sure if that was him, but he's another super soldier that exists in the 80s, but he was done wrong. So they could have shown a little bit about that in the 80s or whatnot. They also never really capitalized on some of the super soldiers that existed in Civil War. I mean, because there's like 5 other people and they just escaped. So all they know is that there's just 5 super soldiers out there that's never been seen for the past 12 years. And I don't know what the fuck they've been up to. And they haven't really attacked anybody since, so I really have no idea. They just, I feel like they forgot about them. But I'm sure some dude that works for Marvel are gonna end up rewatching the movies. So like, oh yeah, we fucking forgot about these guys. Like, there's so much. I just feel like there's a lot of huge stuff that they implied that Captain America was just around in the 80s when he is supposed to pretend to be frozen, that he had no choice but to go into action. So yeah, I don't know. I just find that interesting. Because in the timeline, I think that's part of the reason why he just had to pretend like he didn't exist just to keep the timeline intact. But like, you know, he shows up towards the end of Civil War just to give Falcon the shield as an official retirement, because he knew that was the day that it happened or whatnot. To be honest, I think they should just not do much with Cinematic Marvel for like 10 or so years and reboot it from the ground up. Yeah, they're because it's so far from where it started. Yeah, nah, I could agree with that. I thought they were gonna reboot it pretty soon. Hopefully the new Avengers movies are okay, because I'm not gonna like the Young Avengers as much. It's just, I don't know. I'm not excited as much for it. I'm excited with the thought of the Doctor Doom show coming to be. Not really so much the Young Avengers. Like, I kind of give a fuck about them. Because, like, you know, you look at the old, with Captain America, Iron Man, Hulk, Thor, and all of them, and then you look at the now, and it's gonna be like, okay, Falcon's the new Captain America, and then, like, I think Hulk's still in the picture. I don't know if Thor's still gonna be in the picture, technically, but all of them are pretty much gonna get replaced. Pretty much. Like, Ironheart is the new Iron Man, I guess, but she's not as good. Falcon is the new Captain America, and he's not also as good. I mean, he could fly at least, but I think people are more attached to Steve Rogers. And, you know, there is Hulk. And if he's not in the picture, it's probably his son Scar, which definitely not the same as regular Hulk. Hulk easily is much better than Scar. There's I mean, Thor has... I thought Mighty Thor was gonna be a thing and take his spot, but I'm not gonna say what happened in the movie, but like, you know, Hulk or Thor has like a daughter pretty much, except not related to her. Disney has rotated their head staff, so hopefully they move away from political wokeness. For example, several Star Wars space directors had been fired this year for their flops and nonsense. Oh yeah. No, the Star Wars shit for sure. That shit. I got so disappointed with the Star Wars 8 and 9 movie, but shit. No, but Thor has like an adopted daughter, basically. But I don't know if she's gonna take the place of Thor. I just wouldn't be surprised if Thor doesn't leave and he stays, because he feels like an eternal character. But then there's Kate Bishop, which takes the place of Hawkeye, and then there's White Widow to take the place of Black Widow, and then like there's Wiccan to take the place of Scarlet Witch, and then there's Speed to take the place of Quicksilver, if you count that, because he's been temporarily in the Avengers, but not technically for real. There's like a lot. There's like a lot of characters to replace others, and you know, best case scenario, they make Spider-Man the leader of the Avengers, because it wouldn't make sense not to put him as the leader of it, because like, what the fuck, you know? I mean, Black Widow got the boot from Disney for other reasons. Yeah, but you know, they kind of... That was around the time when she had her movie, which was after she died. So they wrote her out. It's good. Well, they didn't have to write her out because she already got sacrificed for the Soul Stone, so it works out. They're not gonna bring Black Widow back. 5407. I'm sure that they could have wanted, I mean, I don't know. They probably wanted her to voice in What If in the series, and maybe a few flashbacks or some shit, I don't know, but they have enough to, I don't know, her voice isn't complicated for a voice actor to replicate, so it's all good. No, she had her movie. They screwed her out of her money, and I don't like it either way. The money or the situation? Yeah. Oh, you could go through here. What the fuck? Huh. Alright. That's neat. I feel like they did Taskmaster so fucking dirty. It's insane how dirty they did Taskmaster. Okay, that's 216. Okay, I was almost at the gym, but it's all good. Oh, the X not ready. Fuck. Alright, 216. Neutral nature, 2 on special attack, 29 on HP, runaway ability. Serious nature, like Relax. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to check the egg after I run out of moves or something. They probably pulled their BS with their contract, knowing that they wouldn't carry the way if she stayed or left for the reasons plot-wise that you mentioned. I think they really wanted her to stay since the fans like her for reasons. Yeah. Because, like, you know, even after getting sacrificed for the Soul Stone, and then they made the Black Widow movie after the fact, which they could have done it before. They didn't need to save it till after the fact, because people can't really attach everything too much, but even after that, they would have had her for, like, you know, a few flashbacks, I'm sure, with, like, White Widow connecting with her or something, and, you know, some voice episodes, roles with, like, her own character, Black Widow, being in a What If episode or two, or, like, Marvel Zombies or whatever the fuck. That's as far as it goes. Unless they plan to bring Scarlett Johansson as a different character, like Robert Downey Jr. being Doctor Doom or something, but I don't know how likely that is. 5409. Yeah, but people in the Marvel movies, especially MCS, don't actually die, even if it's on screen very often. For real. Yeah. I don't understand the Gamora situation, because, like, they sacrificed Black Widow, and there's the whole Soul Stone thing. They're like, well, we can't bring her back. And then they did the same thing at first with Gamora. Gamora was the first one to get sacrificed with the Soul Stone, in the movies at least. And they just kind of got her from the other universe that the other Thanos came from, and then they just kept her. Even though, despite that, that's like, I'm guessing that's the Thanos from, like, the first Avengers movie, so that's like a 3-year younger Gamora, right? Some shit like that. I don't know how many years it's been. Like a few years of a younger age Gamora, but then she just stays 3 years into the future along with the Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, I don't think people consider that all that much, but, like, she time skipped and she stayed. I mean, I guess to be fair, like, a lot of people basically time skip because of the whole blip thing, but, like, hers is more of a fucked up situation, considering she was sacrificed, and then they were saying that, oh, you can't bring back someone that got sacrificed for the Soul Stone. But then, like, why can't they just pull a Gamora situation and just pull her from a different time? It's go like, okay, the moment before she got sacrificed, you know, put Black Widow at this point here. I mean, that would fuck up the timeline more, no? I don't know. Well, why don't they just get the Black Widow in the first Avengers movie then? Like, when Thanos jumped over, like, get that fucking Black Widow back. I don't know. I'm gonna end up confusing myself in that situation, because you know, with that Thanos, he's gone and then he dies, right? So it's like, just get the Black Widow from that universe, because now she's saved. I don't fucking know. I mean, if they return the Soul Stone, I don't see why they couldn't get her back either way. It's kind of like a contract thing within that multiverse. I think that soul is completely gone. But they could have, like I said, they could have just got her from a different time. It's not like Black Widow does a lot in her free time besides spy agent stuff. And it almost seems like she doesn't want to do that as much, and she wants to start a family. That's the vibe I get. So I'm sure she'll be okay with the 5414. It also kind of seems like out of nowhere, like from like the first Avengers movie to like the second one, that the second movie, Black Widow and Hulk, kind of has a thing now. And I don't know, I didn't sense that in the first movie, if that makes sense, but I don't know. I mean, she ran away from Hulk in the first movie. That's as far as it goes, but yeah. It's actually been quite some time since I've seen the Avengers movie, but it's okay. I watched those movies quite a lot, so... I don't know. I feel like I watched Civil War so much more, though. I know that's not like everybody's favorite, but I love Civil War so much. 54-15. And like the first Captain America, I don't really care for the second Captain America movie though. And I've seen the fourth one fairly recently. It's okay, but I don't know. I don't know why a certain thing happened 20 fucking years later, but you know, it's about that fucking time. I feel like people, it's that shit that I'm talking about, like some person in Marvel, you know, watches something, they're like, oh shit, we fucking forgot to put this, we gotta do something about this soon, and then try to explain it, pretty much. So yeah, 54-16, because I do want to talk about it really bad, but I feel like I'm gonna end up spoiling it for somebody, because it doesn't make it doesn't make at all sense the more and more you think about it. Like at all. Let's see. 54-17. I don't think I opened my thing, by the way. I read that, okay. Oh, same for fucking Nebula, actually. Wasn't Nebula... Wait, no, never mind. Wait, no, I'm trying to think of it. No, they had this whole thing with Nebula... Like, the Thanos Nebula along with the current Nebula, like... That they were there at the same time and they, for some reason, saw their own vision from, like, the same time they were looking at, or whatever. So they knew each other's whereabouts. I don't know, there's something about that. I'm pretty sure that Thanos Nebula died, right? I don't remember. 54-19. I think I remember watching the Avengers movie first, like I'm trying to remember, I don't know, Infinity War, I don't know why I blanked on that. That's the first time I saw Mantis, because I didn't watch Guardians of the Galaxy 2 at that point, like when I first watched the movie. And I remember looking at her, I'm like, who the fuck is she? And then when I watched the second movie, I'm like, oh. Mantis is a full-on support character. Like, I could see in certain situations her powers being useful, but it's not as useful as other things, because she kind of manipulates emotions and such, and I don't know how much combat she knows. So yeah, I don't know. And then there's Hammer. 54-21. They existed in the same period together. Future Nebula connected to old Nebula, and it was basically get double visions of the future, since future Neb was uploading her memory by accident. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, that was pretty interesting. That is a good storytelling device, and that'd be the reason why Nebula knows what's going on. And, yeah. 54-22. There's a lot with it. I don't know if you've seen the most recent death battle. There was like Buffy versus Blade. And they made that death battle live action. And the dude that played Blade didn't look like Blade. Maybe because I was expecting too much. Maybe that's why my expectations was too high. Because I just kind of basically pictured Wesley Snipes. So yeah, because they choose a dude that's hairstyle. I don't think I've ever seen Blade with that hairstyle ever in my life. Or they even show any character that looked closely to his hairstyle, but I don't know. That's what threw me off with the whole time. And I feel like there's certain parts in that fight that I'm all like, Blade wouldn't do that, but alright. I don't know. 54-24. I saw, wasn't crazy about it. Yeah. I guess I don't want to say my expectations were too high, because I honestly didn't expect the live action either. I was kind of more so expecting, like, you know, sprite animation. And that's as far as it goes. I wasn't really thinking like 3D or live action. I wasn't thinking live action at all. So I was a bit surprised that I saw live action. The fucking rave club thing looked insane. Like their bathrooms look crazy enough, but yeah. I just really hate the fact that the whole Buffy the Vampire shit, like, it's just plot armor bullshit. It just reminds me of Sailor Moon, basically, that, you know, oh, just because she has this weapon, there's no way she could just die, right? If she uses it with the power of friendship and other stuff, and just because the director wants her to win, is the only reason that, you know, this happens. I don't like that as an explanation for a weapon. It's stupid. But yeah. I don't even remember what's the next death battle. I already forgot. $54.26. I don't even know if it came out already or not. Shit, maybe they... Let me check YouTube right quick. I don't know why the first thing I saw was Mega Starmie. At least I think it was Mega Starmie. Let's go click you. Let's click Death Battle. What? They didn't post any updates. That video was 12 days ago. I thought they were gonna post. Usually they post one thing every week. They hadn't posted anything. Or at least it looks like. Unless there's like a live or something. 2 days ago, members only. Okay, well they have been uploading. What about shorts? It doesn't tell me what day. Well, never mind then. I still want to pitch Black War Greymon versus Mewtwo. I think that's a match that'd be interesting to see, even though Mewtwo would easily win, or Black War Greymon, I don't really know. I just want to see that matchup. They got a lot in common and I want to see it. And there's other matches too that I want to see. Like, you know, also Frieza versus Mewtwo, even though Frieza would definitely win. But you know, doesn't hurt. What else? There's other matches that I mentioned before. I mentioned before about Link versus Aang, like the last Airbender, but like Majora's Mask Link too. That's kind of what I mentioned. But it's a long shot to make it work, cause like I keep imagining him switching it into different masks to protect himself. You know, like firebending wouldn't work on a Goron Link, like Darunia or Darunia? No, Darmani. Yes, Darmani. But fire would definitely work on Deku, and for some reason, Micah, like, it doesn't really make sense, but yeah. I don't know, I just think it'd be interesting. They've done a Majora's Mask Link, haven't they? I don't think so, as far as I know. They've done a couple of links before. They've done the Breath of the Wild Link, and I wanna say like Twilight Princess, the Skyward Sword Link, or I don't know what link that Link is considered, but he's an adult. But he has the running boots, which I don't like. Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword doesn't have, so I think they just combined a lot of elements, and I just had adult Link, so it doesn't really make sense. Because like I said, they got the running boots, and the running boots is like a Link to the Past thing in other games. So I'm not so sure. They really should do Majora's Mask Link though, because like a Force Deity, like having him in a fight would be pretty damn dope, I think. Because that'd be the ultimate final like minute of the fight, is just Force Deity Link versus the Avatar State Aang. That'd be cool as shit. I'm pretty sure Aang has a good chance of winning, but like the Force Deity Link really pulls like the end of the match pretty well, I think. Let's see here. I don't think Aang has an answer to a god. That's true. The beginning of the fight, though, like there's a lot. I don't remember. Does the Force Deity? It's been a long time since I played Majora's Mask. Like when he runs out of magic, that's when he basically can't use the mask anymore, right? Unless you like double your magic or whatever. I don't remember. I know when, because he has like the sword beams, and that's only upon full health, right? Some shit like that. It's just the beginning of the fight's the hard part for Link, cause like, I don't know. Like I said, I just imagine him switching to a lot of masks to protect himself from like all these elements. Like if it's all water and Aang tries to drown Link, he changes into Micah, swims around, you know, and then like Aang maybe still uses rocks and fire and air or some shit like that. The air is his specialty, so he'll probably start with that. But like fire, Darmani kind of, you know, is immune to that. 54-33. There's also like all the weapons that Link has, you know, like all the arrows. You can imagine Aang dodging those. The airbending will help out Deku Scrub to gain distance, so then Link could do all this shit. I don't know, there's a lot of possibilities, but it's just like I just don't see how conceivable it is, or I don't know what the word is. Like, I don't really see how quickly he'll switch into these masks and then switch into something else as he's fighting Aang. Because, like, I know realistically it's easy to take one mask off and put another one on. But, like, just thinking on, like, game-wise, like, in the game, it takes, like, a couple seconds. I guess, because I'm thinking about the animation and shit. I don't know, but it could still work. I don't know if other people would go for or against it, but I really like the idea. Link would struggle at the beginning of the fight, though. The Force Deity part, man, that's gonna be insane, for sure. Just the maximum, like, Avatar State Aang just doing all the weathers would be really insane. Because I can't just... It'd be hard to put it on paper and just send it to Death Battle. And just go like, oh, Majora's Mask Link versus Aang. They gotta be pitched this. They have to be talked into this for them to be like, oh, okay, yeah, I see the vision. Yeah, I think that'd be interesting. Like, a lot of it has to be explained why it would be a good fight. Not really so much that they look at it as like, Link versus Aang, what the fuck? They wouldn't understand it. But, you know, they had like characters before where they were very specific of those variants before, like Sonic. They had a Sonic the Hedgehog fight before, but they also had Archie Sonic versus Flash, and that's a whole Pandora's box different of a Sonic compared to regular Sonic, you know? Because they had Archie Sonic versus Flash, and Archie Sonic had more of a crazy feats to deal with as opposed to regular Sonic the Hedgehog. As like one example. Okie just realized I think I'm gonna have to plug in my phone relatively soon. Actually, I could do that. Yeah, no, I'll be fine. I need to bring my charger later, actually, now that I think about it. That'd probably be smart. I don't know how long I'll be gone for. Like, after the stream I plan on doing something, and I got something to do tomorrow morning too, so it's gonna be not really a busy weekend, a busy Saturday, I would say. Sunday is kind of less busy. Well, I mean, I might be still busy, I'm not totally sure yet. Masks don't use magic meter. I thought the Fierce Deity mask does though. Like when it uses as sword beams. Also, from what I remember, like maybe the masks don't really use magic per se, but their powers do. Like, cause Deku Scrub uses like the bubble blast, and that uses a little bit of the magic, and so does like the Zora Link, you know, when they're using like the little electric force energy. As long as you hold it, I mean, it takes some time. But then there's also Goron when he does like his little spike shield, and when he's doing his little rollout, you know, going around and shit, that uses the magic. That'd be cool too, honestly. Just imagine that as a scene. You see like Aang, you know, surfing along with a rock right next to Darmani, like, you know, in his spiky form, just going across. That'd be cool as shit. Or whatever way Aang is gonna go across. I don't remember if the double boomerang. I don't think the double boomerang uses any magic. I'm pretty sure. I think I'm almost out of moves. Wow, that's insane. 5439. I remember there was a time, I don't recall if I did it in the Let's Play, but there was at some point I remember I was fighting Twin Mold, and you're required to be using the giant mask to like cut them up. I mean, you're not exactly required, you can still kill them without it, but 5440. If you run out of arrows, it makes it especially more difficult because, yeah, you use your giant mask, Oh wait, I ran out of moves, fuck. And the giant mask is required with magic, for sure. Because like, without that, you would have to break a lot of the building structures to get extra magic back. And that could be a pain in the ass, especially if you're trying to get arrows or something like that. I remember being stuck in that boss battle. Only in that fight. I don't mean like stuck like, oh, I can't beat this character or whatever. But there's been a few times, although being uncommon, where I was out of magic fighting against Twin Mold because I was being careless with my magic and such. Okay, after this heal, I think I'm gonna go check on the egg. Let's see if I get another one. Also, I didn't know that Lily in the Sun and Moon show has an Alolan Vulpix, but it fits her. I mean, they didn't show her having it in the games, as far as I know. But it makes sense. I like the fact that she has Alolan Vulpix, you know, hatched her from the egg. I still find it surprising that there's like 6 total people in Ash's group just hanging out with each other. I wasn't expecting that for shit. Alright, let's go continue. Okay, we'll sit back down. Okay, because I was standing up for a little bit. I need to remember at around 4 o'clock to open the packs, or whatever time it is. 54:42. So we got like 2 hours more until we open those. Let's see here. Yeah, I was initially gonna want to do like a 3-day run on Majora's Mask because I thought, you know, like I said, I thought it was gonna be a lot easier to find Retro Eevee, and had I gotten the parts to record Majora's Mask, I really would have liked to. Because a long time ago I tried to do a 3-day run, and I would like to do it again. And I know that's gonna be a lot of asterisks when it comes to the way I'm gonna approach the 3-day run, because I'm not gonna necessarily do glitches unless I'm forced to. But I kind of see it kind of more of a Nuzlocke approach, because, you know, I'm initially gonna begin the game as the Deku Scrub for the first 3 days, you know, do my thing, get all that shit ready to open the clock tower, and then use the first 3 days just to gather rupees, you know, just in case. I don't know how far into like my run I could do to collect as much heart pieces as possible. But honestly, the hardest part of the 3-day run is literally the beginning of the game. After those 3 days into the actual first days. But that's where the asterisk comes in, because if it's a 3-day run, I already fail it because I used up those 3 days just to get extra money. But like I said, I see it like a Nuzlocke run. Like the journey doesn't start until Link begins, and not Deku Scrub. 54:45. And yeah, I could glitch through and bypass the soldier, I guess, and just go straight to the swamp, but I don't want to do that. I'll just start the story, go as fast as I can, try to go to the clock tower, open that shit up, and then collect as much rupees as possible, wait till 12 o'clock on the 3rd day, then go in and then, you know, use the Song of Time, then begin my 3 days as where like the 3-day run begins from there. I guess technically I could, well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but that's the approach I want to do. If somebody like in the future complains about that, it's like, oh, you did 6 days, you didn't do 3 days, you did 6 days, then, you know, I guess I could try to glitch through, but I don't want to do it by glitches, because then I could just keep doing glitches to beat the rest of the game. No, but the whole reason the whole 3-day run, like the beginning of the game, is super hard is literally because of Epona. Epona's the only reason why the 3-day run is extremely difficult, because you have to, like, I forgot the exact details, but you have to open Romani Ranch before it's nighttime at like 8 o'clock. You have to talk to Romani before a certain point, just to you know, let her know, hey, I don't know if I counted it, I don't think I did. You have to let her know, hey, I'm gonna be here to kill these aliens for you. And then she'll be like, alright, bet. And then she leaves, and that's all you need. Because if you don't do that, well, actually, you don't have to talk to her, you just have to show up and then kill the aliens. So you have to be there before the first day at like midnight, because then the aliens show up. Then you have to, like, you know, deflect the aliens back, and once you do that, you get Epona. But it's so hard to do because you need the fucking powder keg to go past the boulder. And you can't get the powder keg unless you go to the winter side. So I have to be 2 temples before the first day before midnight. So just consider all that. So that's what makes it really, really difficult. If worse comes to worse, and I don't make it on time to get to Epona by first day at midnight, to, you know, to combat the aliens or whatever, then I would have to do a glitch. Well, kind of. I don't know if it's considered a glitch or not, but you know, set a bomb down, jump up, and then, you know, get blasted by the bomb and hopping over the gate and to go to the ocean and the land or whatever, the canyon area. So I don't want to do that, but I'll try to do the 3-day run legit as much as possible. But that's what makes it extra difficult, is because of that shit. There's also the only other thing I'm worried about is, like, at some point in the canyon or whatever. Nah, you have a punishment to be you have a punishment, be to bet on Blue Dog every time you fail. If you win, you continue. Yeah. That's gonna take a long ass time. Blue Dog would be interesting though. I saw the whole Blue Dog thing. I saw the video on it, and it's like so fucking rare that Blue Dog wins. It's insane. But yeah, it's there's this part in the canyon that I'm worried about too, where, like, if you go in the bottom of the well, you have to get the right items to proceed the fastest, and I don't ever remember what items I need, and I also don't know what's the easiest and correct path to go to. Because I know one dude wants, like, the Gibdos wants a fucking fish, and like, there's other extra items that I need to consider to get, and I don't know if I'll remember to get all of them, if that makes sense. I just have to dedicate a whole day just to study that shit, and then write it down, and then just write a whole path, and map it out, because I'm gonna straight up forget. Well, it's really funny because he's not coded to specifically fail, it's just sort of happened to be like that. Yeah. I noticed that too. I didn't even know that was a thing. I did always notice that the Blue Dog always loses though, and I don't know why. It's interesting. And I did always notice the Gold Dog does really well. I always kind of depended on the Mask of Truth and just talk to all the dogs so they're like confident, and that's about it. That's kind of what I go by. But I always did notice that even before watching the video. I'm like, why the hell is blue dogs always last, dude? 54, 52. See, that would take, well, I don't know what's quicker, me finding a retro Eevee that I might not even be able to get currently, or doing 50 days of stream with Blue Dog trying to win or not. Because that they've mentioned, like, they estimated how long that might take. That would have took so long. 54, 53. Mask of Truth is supposed to be the answer to the puzzle since it's not certain. Yeah. Like, that's what I always do. I don't know. You literally would never get it. Yeah, I know. But there is a chance, and that's all that matters. Nah, it's a very, very, very low chance, for sure. It'd be fun to watch. I don't know. 54, 54. That'd be, you know, the people could do that, you know, if they're doing like a sleepless stream where they're doing like more than 24 hours or like subathon or whatever the fuck, which I still don't fully grasp what a subathon is, because I know I asked about it before. I just need to watch one to understand truly what it is, because I never watched one from start to finish. But regardless, that would be cool if at some point they did it. And they just, you know, if I were to pass the controller to a friend of mine, they could just play Blue Dog race up until I wake up. And that'd be entertaining enough, I think. I want to say in the simulations, that guy we're talking about, the red, that about ran had like less than a handful of actual wins. Subathons are much more of a Twitch thing. Yeah. But yeah, it's interesting though. That could be an option. I can make that a thing in the future. I do want to look into eventually like Ocarina of Time and like Majora's Mask randomizers. That's something I always wanted to do. And Mario 64 randomizer, but you know, eventually I'll do something like that too. I don't know when. That would be fucking brutal though, for sure. Let's see. Let's see here. 54, 56. That's probably why I'd never seen a subathon either, though. It's because of that. Because I don't really go on Twitch because I don't have an account anymore or whatever. But I will say that, I mean, there was one on YouTube, right, with Jaden Animations. I don't know if she dual streamed, like, on Twitch and YouTube, but I have no idea. Every time I join her stream, she's like not there or something. Like she like went to sleep or something. I don't remember what was on stream or whatever. They usually multicast it. Okay. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to multi-stream. Let's see here. I also saw somebody put in the Reddit something about like trying to download the game, or I forget what they put, but I saw that Cosmic Soul replied to them. It looked pessimistic like always. It's not for the weak computer. Oh, well, yeah, my PC's slowly dying, so maybe not then. Okay. I'm not looking forward to the day my PC dies, man. it's gonna suck. It's gonna very much hold me back. Because without my PC, I got like absolutely nothing when it comes to everything. 54, 59. Because that will set me back pretty significantly. Like next to the car I use, like my PC, without it, I'm pretty screwed. Because even by getting a job, they require you to go online, and yeah, I would have to go to a library and go on that computer and then apply from there. And just like the good old days, I guess, to go on somebody else's computer and apply. 5460. There's this other website that's like a YouTube/Patreon page. It's called like Locals, and I was so surprised. I'm all like, this one person had his content and it had a paywall for like $88. I'm like, what the fuck? Who actually paid $88 for a 2-minute video? It's insane. I just discovered it like yesterday. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I used to use public library to do pretty much anything on a computer. Homeless and old people would very often hog up most of the spots. It was really weird. Yeah. The library I have usually, I mean, I don't notice like interesting characters or anything like that. Like, I think the area I go to is relatively safe, unless I go to the other library, then that's when we see the weird folk, but I don't know. Because I definitely seen them in a different library, but the one that I've been to recently, like there's one by a college, it's a lot more of a safer area. Not so much where I live though, so don't get me wrong with that, but yeah. But like, I'm just trying to think of like recent times, like when I was in the computer. I don't notice all that much of weird people. I got a haircut the other day, and I felt weird when this lady kept on like walking, not really closer to me, but I don't know. She didn't do anything wrong. Just to point that out, because I was sitting on my seat and everything. Because this was like literally yesterday, and she had short hair, and I think she wanted to get a haircut. She was trying to remember which barber cut her hair last time, and none of the barbers remember because they get like hundreds of people's a day, and so she has to go to the bathroom. So then the bathroom's in the back, so you have to pass, you know, by the other seats where other people are getting their haircut. And she didn't walk all the way. She kept stopping and she kept talking to the barber. It's like, is it you that got my hair in the fucking haircut or whatever? And I don't know, just by her doing that, I'm like, go away, like in my head. Because she felt like she's too close, but she wasn't too close. She wasn't like in my personal space or anything, but it felt like she was standing in a spot she wasn't supposed to, and I don't know, I felt uncomfortable in a weird way. I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of one of those things. But she kept talking instead of walking to the bathroom. I don't know. It's very minor nitpick things, I guess. Because I kept seeing her in the reflection because I was facing the other way. And in my head, I'm like, go! So, you know, there's that. My inner child came out, I guess. She was wearing sunglasses too, so I can't really see if she was like looking at a barber or me, but I don't know, I felt uncomfortable regardless. Let's see. More shortish. 54, 64. Yeah, from last time when we were talking about the whole, like, well, I mentioned Fire Red, but I don't know what other games I would play to, you know, do challenges or whatever. But I feel like very easily I could go overboard with the challenges, because I would like to do like a wheel type of scenario thing. And more likely I'd probably put like 100 of them for the wheel to spin and then eliminate them, or maybe add new challenges or whatever. But I haven't came up with a lot of them, because I almost did that with Fortnite, where I'm all like, oh, number 51, only blue items or whatever. I don't know. You could try Kaizo Ironmon. That doesn't sound fun to me. I'm not a Ironmon fan very much. It looks, to me, honestly, it looks boring as fuck. I don't know, it's not for me. Cause it's always just like one mon, and then you just play the game, and like, cause I did solo runs before, like with like Bulbasaur, and then got a Venusaur by the like before the 3rd gym and shit like that. But like the rules, some of it just feels like it's unnecessary, and that's like the only reason why it's more difficult than it needs to be. Cause I don't know, like there's a rule that's like, oh, you have to talk to your mom or whatever, and then like another rule is you have to catch a Pokemon, and it can't pass a certain base stat total, and another rule is you could only use that Pokemon. Another rule is you can't use TMs except for the TMs that the gym leaders give you. It's like, it's too much. It's like, what the fuck? Like, even Nuzlocke don't have that much rules. And then you could only replace with like one Pokemon or however many Pokemon it is. I don't remember what they said, but... And you have to randomize abilities, and every time you lose, you have to randomize the game again, and I don't know, it just sounds like a lot. Like, eventually, maybe I'll do it. Nowadays, no. I don't know about that. Like, I've seen people do like more than 1,000 attempts on that shit, and like I remember watching it, and it's just, I don't know, whoever runs the rules kept slapping rules to it whenever someone won it. It felt like, it's just like, I don't like these fucking rules though. Like, these rules kills it for me. It just feels like they're just doing it for the sake of making something seem impossible when it's not. Like, I just find it silly as a rule. Like, I kind of get, like, you know, oh, you better talk to your mom, that's a rule. That's a similar rule to, like, oh, you have to name your Pokemon. But I understand the naming your Pokemon more, you know, to attachment recent things. Because I remember my, like, you know, when I was playing the Blue Hacklock, like, he caught a Drowsy and everything, and he forgot to name it, and I'm like, you were supposed to name it. And he was like, oh shit, my bad, or whatever. And then I ended up killing his Drowsy for him. But, you know, it's one of those things, it's like, it shouldn't really be that strict of a rule just to not name a Pokemon, but, like, I understand regardless. But, yeah, I don't know. Cause I remember that, especially I remember Shady Penguin one time when he was like Nuzlocking. It felt weird when he took it serious that he had broken a rule because he forgot to name one Pokemon. He's like, oh man, I don't know what to do. Should I release this Pokemon or should, like... I'm like, bro, just go to the name rater. Fuck. Like, that's it. Problem solved. He's like at the 7th gym or some shit. You have that power, dude. So I don't know, it felt like he took it too seriously, and I don't know, like people, I think like people would be okay with him just going like, oh shit, I forgot, I pressed B too quickly, like it happens. But I don't know, with the Kaizo Ironmon, like, you know, I understand that the whole point, like, Kaizo means unfair, but I don't know, I never really found it fun, like, watching it, because I watched it, I'm like, man, only one Pokemon. Because that's part of the fun I have when playing Pokemon games. I like mixed matching teams. Like, I like, using, you know, my 6 team of Pokemon, really think it through, consider what I could use later in the future. You know, in Nuzlocke, you could probably see that, like, I like getting encounters and catching as much Pokemon even if they're shitty, because, like, you know, I want to see the possibilities I could possibly get. I just like that a lot. I don't know. That's something I always just like to do. You know, I kind of think way into advance when it comes to Let's Plays. I'm like, oh, what am I to choose for Pokemon Y? Like, what Pokemon I could use? Well, I could get a fucking Steelix or some shit like that. Like, you know, I like thinking that far in advance and doing that shit. Initially, I was gonna play Leaf Green as a Let's Play and basically replay Gen 1, but, you know, in the remake games. And I was gonna start with, like, Charizard and then use, like, Nidoqueen, and I forgot what else I was gonna use, but it would have been cool, because that would have been a counterpart to, like, the Nidoking that I used in Yellow version and stuff. Like, that's something that I always just like to do. 5471. And like I said, you know, from what I said about the whole Peach Out thing, like, I don't know, I don't really have too much fun with certain games that are difficult for the sake of being difficult. Like, you know, I like playing games that are challenging enough where I'm still having fun. Because I rather prioritize that than anything else. I don't want it to be too difficult where I have to think about, like, actual VGC strategies here, where I'm all like, okay, well, this dude's gonna hit for like 91 damage and I have to go range it between 60 and 65 and then and sack off my Pokemon to switch off to Exeggutor to then double out to fucking Fearow to then do a high crit chance of Joe Pecking this other Pokemon or whatever. I don't know, it's just too much. Like, I do think extra, and I do think, like, competitively and like, strategically, but not to that degree, shit. Amo Nuzlocking based Pokemon games is kinda lame since they are mostly easy. One that I would be interested in trying is doing a run on Black and White 2 on an in-game hard setting. Yeah, the challenge run does seem, like, interesting a little bit. Like, I've seen some of their teams and stuff. I know that he has, like, a weather team for every season, except it doesn't make too total sense. At the same time, it kind of does. I don't know, it's rather weird. Like, I know that people can make the argument that, like, you know, Emerald version, for example, like, you know, it might be considered pretty easy to Nuzlocke because there's, like, over 60 routes to get for encounters and such like that, which is why I kind of do, like, the one blackout rule. Like, once you black out, that's just game over. Because, like, it's pretty much guaranteed, like, as long as you make it to the Pokemon League, like, regardless, you're gonna get 6 Pokemon. Because I watched the video the other day that, you know, they limited their options. Instead of, like, 60 plus Pokemon that they could get throughout their whole journey in Hoenn, they could, you know, the first encounter they would get after their starter, and then after every gym badge they would just get to choose one encounter. But they have to, like, I don't know, they called it the Gamble Log. It was a Pokemon 7 video. I've been watching a lot of his videos lately. I think this is 216. 216. Oh wait, no, it's 217. Fuck. Damn it. Alright, well, let me just go fly over. But he had to consider, like, which routes. He could only consider the first encounter. If he doesn't want to go to the next route, then he'll go by that. Hold on, do I have to actually rename it? 216. No, I have to rename it. Fuck. Okay, over here. To be honest, I effectively follow the blackout rules because I don't have the spirit to spend hours training up a whole new team for so long. Yeah, I mean, I don't like grinding my Pokemon. That shit's a huge pain in my ass. Like, I can't stand it, but I always have to do it legitimate. It sucks. Because I legit spend so long training up Pokemon as it is. Like, I don't know when's the next time I'm gonna train, because I'm basically doing training now, even though I don't even need to, because my team were pretty close enough to level 52 as it was, because my Pokemon were like around level 46 to level 47. I didn't need to train, because there was enough people to fight. But yeah, no, I hate grinding, I really do. I wish they made grinding so much easier. And like, not even just Audino's and Chanseys, I mean like something way easier than that. Where it's not like a fucking chore. 29 on HP, runaway ability, neutral nature, and quirky, likes to relax. Okay. Next is 218. Okay. Blue Jam still don't like Trachea for some reason. That sucks. I don't mind spending time on a team I like. In modern games, they have experience candies, which makes leveling freshly caught mons a breeze. Well, that's good. I haven't tried that. And I usually save all those rare candies for like the end of the game, personally. Because, you know, I mentioned it before, but it's just like, in my logic, you know, I wouldn't use a rare candy on like a level 5 mon to get to a level 6, because realistically it will take like 1 to 2 battles to get from level 5 to level 6, you know? Rather than a level 65 to a level 66 when you're before the Pokemon League and you want to get to level 66, I guess. Then, you know, then and only then to use your rare candies on your team just to get it there. So like, you know, if you have 12 rare candies and you got 6 Pokemon on your team and they only need 6 more levels or whatever, or, you know, all of them to be caught up, that's when I use my rare candies. I forgot to go to the fucking Pokemon Center. So I always save off my rare candies for that. 40 or 54, 74. Rare candies and experience candies are different. Experience candies give a statistic amount of experience and can level them on a few times per use, but larger candies are harder to come by. I don't know how many are there pertain to it. I don't know if I also counted. Did I? I'll just count it again. 54, 75. I really never remember that. About the counter. Okay. Wait, did I run out of moves? I already forgot. I did, okay. Just making sure. Okay, let's go Pokemon Center. We did make pretty good progress so far. We're like closely getting to 200. 200 Pokemon almost. In Sword and Shield, you want to save rare candies for when you accidentally level 100 in mind. You want to evolve. That evolves by level up. Using rare candies let them evolve regardless of being a cap. Oh, well, that's good. How often do people run into level 100 mons though? Because I know that, like, I know in Sinnoh you can find like a level 100 Magikarp and Gyarados and shit like that. Which is crazy. Well, I think more so Black 2 and White 2, there's like level 100 Gyarados, right? That shit's insane. That's really insane, considering that there's level 100 Gyarados just chilling in the water in Unova. That's also terrifying. Like, imagine you're like in a canoe and then these Gyarados comes out, all these level 101% Gyarados, It was a big issue for people on release of Sword and Shield, since some people were treating experienced candies like rare candies, so people would way over level at basic mode when it needs to get to stage 2. They fixed it though on an update. I feel like eventually, you know, crossing that bridge once I get there, I'm gonna need to remember that, but I'm gonna end up forgetting at the moment. 5476. Okay, the stretching. It's kind of hard to do, to be honest. It takes a while to line it up for that to even happen. Base game, you got a lot of candies from Dynamax, 10 battles, so a lot of people were doing them together for the rare mons and shinies. I feel like, I hope I counted that. I don't know if I counted the oddish. I forgot what number I started on. I think I did pass 200 already. Because I did like 5240, I think is when I started. Oh, 41 technically. So yeah, I've been past 200. 5480. This gym doesn't have any shinies whatsoever. It doesn't exist. Watch when somebody tries to like shiny hunt in this place. Yeah, 5240. Yeah. Well, I added the extra one because I had miscounted the last stream. I missed out on the oddish I didn't account for. I always try to like finish off on a round number. Because I always feel weird when it's like, okay, 74 or whatever. I don't know. 74 is such an awkward number. Okay, let me actually open this water bottle because it's been next to me the whole time. Actually, let me get this one. I haven't even... It's also really hard to open. What the hell? But yeah, the 3-day run is what I wanted to do, and the Yoshi Story Nuzlocke is also what I wanted to do, and that shit is gonna be difficult too. And I know technically I could easily beat the Yoshi Story Nuzlocke if I collect all the fruit, so I'm gonna try my best to get all the melons. If I legitimately missed out on melons that I didn't actually, like, you know, if I do like the melon stack, and hopefully, I don't know if you ever played Yoshi's Story, but basically you have to get like 30 fruit, or like 20 or whatever the fuck, I forget already. This probably is 30, but you have to collect all those, and then you complete the level pretty much, so, you know, it could easily be speedrunning, like, it could be being in like less than 30 minutes if you just rush it. But the melons is what makes the game a lot harder, that you collect all 30 melons. And there's some that you could actually miss out on, because there's certain things called, like the melon stack, that you could get 7 melons that you have to like balance in these like boxes. And you have to go to the finish line to get the melons out of the boxes for you to collect them. And, you know, since you're balancing them, if they fall before the finish line, then you miss out on those fucking melons. And yeah, then you either restart the level or just continue. But you won't get those 7 melons. 5483. I've only played Yoshi's Island on Game Boy and DS, generally some of the hardest games for me as a kid. Yeah, Yoshi Island. I feel like Yoshi Island's harder than Yoshi's Story, for sure. Yoshi's Story is a bit more easier than that. But like, you know, if you were to only collect melons, then yeah, Yoshi's Story is somewhat hard, I would say. 4-2 is the fucking devil as a level. It's so brutal. Because there's in 4-2, this is the area where the jungle is, and there's man-eating fish, or I guess dinosaur-eating fish. If these fish eats you, because they jump out of the water to go for you, they'll follow you everywhere you are. If they eat you, you're just dead, and it's instant kill, and you lose that on a Yoshi, and that's it. And you only get like 6 to 8 Yoshis. And that fucking terrified me as a kid. Like, that shit, that was my literal fear back then. It's brutal. 5485. And I had to like look for like all melons, which I had no idea where all of them were. It's beyond brutal. But yeah, I think a Nuzlocke would be pretty cool. But yeah, if for some reason I miss out on the melons, instead of restarting the level to try to be a completionist, like, I'll attempt to have a real gusto chance to look for them. But if there's some that I legitimately like messed up and fucked up on, then I will just continue the level and get as far as close as possible. I don't know, 5486. Why do they make the Yoshi game so hard? Yeah, I don't know, but that's the hardest level. There's 4-2 and probably 6-3 and 6-4, because there's only like 6 worlds. But you only do like one level at a time, and then you have to replay the levels to do like the second and third and fourth if you want to do all of them. So basically, once you get to a page, it's like 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, 1-4, all displayed at the same time. You get to pick one, then you go to that level, and you beat it after 30 fruit. Then you go to the next page. It'll say 2-1, 2-2, 2-3, 2-4, and then so on. 3-1, 3-2, 3-3, 3-4. As long as you get all the hearts or whatever, all the way to page 6. 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4. And yeah, 6-3 and 6-4 would also be one of the hardest levels too. I'm trying to think. Yeah, 4-2, 4-2, 4-3, 5-3 and 5-4 is kind of difficult. And 6-3 and 6-4. Those are the hardest levels. I would say. I'm not too sure about 5.3 and 5.4. I mean, maybe more so 5.4. I don't know, cause they're like water. Okay, so page 1 is like the regular Greenlands out on the valley, I guess. Page 2 is the volcano levels, where you know there's like the cavern, I guess. Page 3 is like going up to the clouds in the sky and shit like that, towers and all that. Page 4 is the jungle, which I mentioned, which are the fucking jungle fish that eats dinosaurs and shit. Page 5 is the ocean. Eventually in 5.3 and 5.4 you surface the ocean and then you'll see pirates and stuff and like limbo Yoshis. And then page 6 is Baby Bowser's castle, pretty much. 6.1 could be very difficult for like the beginner, but you know, I don't think it's all that difficult, I would say. But you know, plenty of people died in those levels, so yeah, I could see it happening too. But yeah, I wouldn't mind attempting a Nuzlocke, and then, you know, trying to get the white and black Yoshi. That'd be pretty cool to get. But yeah, that's something I wouldn't mind. But yeah, 100%ing the Yoshi Island games are pretty hard, because I played the DS one that you're talking about. I seen the old NES one. That one's pretty good too. The DS one I played a lot though. It's like Baby Mario, Baby Luigi, Baby Peach, Baby DK, and Baby Wario, I think. That was pretty cool. It was very difficult 100%ing the game. 5490. But yeah, if you just play normally at Yoshi's Story and just collect whatever the fuck fruit you see on the way, you'll get 30 like less than half the level. And that's like the easiest part. Like it is pretty relatively easy if you're speedrunning the game. Like there's no challenge to it whatsoever, because you'll find 30 fruit before you get to even the hard part of the levels, and then yeah, it's legitimately like less than 30 minutes to beat the whole game if you just do that. But like I said, the hard part, if you want to be a true completionist and you play Yoshi's Story, you collect only the melons, because there's only 30 of them in every level. Not so much for every other fruit. There's certain levels where there's not 30 fruit of the same kind. It's just melons are the case for every level to be 30 of them. It'll make more sense if you play the game. Come to think of it, I think I have seen. Wasn't it like this year they introduced like Baby Waluigi and what he would look like or whatever? Or wait, no. Baby Waluigi was in like tennis? I think the tennis game, or I don't think it was Mario Kart. Baby Waluigi was introduced somewhere. I don't know why it took them this long and they keep neglecting Waluigi. I just don't think it's okay. Like, Waluigi still doesn't have his own solo game, and they keep treating him like if he's an outsider. Waluigi has no real lore for sure. They could have done that for like the past 20 years. 25 years almost. Didn't they debut him in like 2001 or something? It just doesn't make sense why they didn't. Like, Toad has more story than Waluigi. Like, there's been a Captain Toad game before Waluigi has a solo game. How does that make sense? I think Wario's way too obnoxiously liked by Nintendo for some ungodly reason. I mean, I don't mind Wario is the thing. I just want Waluigi to also have a game. Like, if these characters are prominent enough, I don't see why they wouldn't have a game, you know? Like, I don't think... you're not gonna hear me ask for a Daisy game or anything. I don't remember if she does have one, but, you know, I consider Daisy a prominent character, so, you know, because Princess Peach has a fucking game, 5487. It was a foreshadow for what Nintendo would become. Oh yeah, true that. But yeah, it's I played the Wario Land games, and that was extremely fun. I really loved that game. I played that game for so long, and it kind of interesting too, because I always saw, because the boss of Wario, I always kind of saw it as like Bowser's wife. Like, her name's Maple. She's like the evil version of Peach and Daisy. It's like a pirate queen or something. But she like goes on this like Bowser little ship thing. And I don't really have real evidence to, you know, to incite that she is Bowser's wife. That's just what I think in my head. Because that's like, you know, if Bowser Jr. has a mom, it's more likely her. She's not reptilian at all, she's just a person, but that's just what I always thought of ever since I was young. But like, I played it through the Wario Land games. It was like Wario Land, Mario Land 2, or some shit like that. But that game was so fucking fun. You collect a bunch of treasure and stuff like that, and there's certain relics that are collectibles, and I don't know, the game was so good. I would play it in the channel, I just don't know when. It's that good. Maybe someday. Slam. $54.99. But that's my best guess. Is Maple's the real mom of Bowser Jr. Because I don't know where else you would have a Bowser ship. I also don't know why Maple's there entirely. Like, I get that she's a pirate and maybe she wants the gold back or something, but from my understanding on the story, because Mario Land happened, I think it was like Sarashaland or whatever the fuck the place is called. This is where Daisy's land is, where she rules the kingdom. Mario beats the bosses, you know, he saves the day, as we got 5,500. And then as Mario leaves to go back to the Mushroom Kingdom, Wario then proceeds afterwards and conquers the land for himself, trying to get the treasure that Mario left behind on this land, because I'm not sure where the treasure comes from, but like Daisy didn't do shit about it. But the pirate Maple tries to take the treasure for herself, so it's kind of like a borderline race to get the treasure, I suppose. I mean, I don't want to say a borderline race. That doesn't really... I don't think that does it justice. But basically, Maple was over there to get the treasure for herself too. So like, they claimed the lands. Eventually, clearly Wario wins because he's the main character of that game. And then at some point, Mario, you know, Mario Land 2 takes place. He goes back to Sarashaland, and he sees that Wario has taken over that place, and now Mario has to overthrow him, and that's kind of how the game happened. So I always found that interesting. I don't think Bowser was even in Sarasa Land, so Maple has nothing to do. Like, Bowser has nothing to do with that place, as far as I'm aware. So it's interesting that Maple shows up in his ship. Or like a ship that looks like him, at least. 5503. I didn't even know her name was Maple. I just called her Bowser's wife for like years. So, checked it on my AFK. Shiny Lilio number 2. Oh, nice. Oh, the second one too. Both female though. Oh. Yeah, I got a shiny Lilio through the mystery gift. His name's El Tigre from Munching Orange mystery gift event thing. Which I still don't know how he accomplished that, but he accomplished it. 5504. Are you looking for a male shiny Lin or something? Do you prefer looking for like a masculine Incineroar or some shit? 5 more body slams already, shit. 5505. Mostly so I have a male Pyro shiny at some point. 5506. Wait, did I just double count? No, hold up, let me count that back. I feel like I just counted it. It is the rare one to get since Lilio is 25% male. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. I didn't know it was 25% male. I thought that it was primarily male, like 75 to 25. For like, you know, 75% male, 25% female or something. What was I doing? Shit. I got 3 more body slams. I'm almost positive I double counted. Six. I feel like a lot of the starters have that range, like it has like the 75 to 25% male to female ratio. I don't know, is the Pokemon that are more feminine have the opposite? Like Popplio, for example, is that 75% female and 25% male or something? Because I hadn't checked in a while, but I feel like that's the case for some of the mons. Kind of random sometimes. For some Pokemon, yeah, I would agree. I don't remember if Eevee's 50-50. I feel like a lot of the Eevees nowadays are pushing towards female in the ratio. I don't know if they boosted it or not, but I swear they used to be just 50-50. I'm not totally sure though. I don't know if they ever boosted odds in male and female over the generations for existing Pokemon, so I have no clue. I think I ran out of body slams, but let me just check through another fight or something. Okay, no, that's my last body slam. Okay, cool. I'm glad I checked. 5508. Oh crap, what the hell? I just really snapped into place there. But yeah, eventually if I do any type of Pokemon game like that though, with like, you know, changing the rule every you know, time segment, would 15 minutes be sufficient enough, or should it be for 30 minutes? If there was a timer. Cause I'm not even sure. I guess it depends also on the rule, huh? That would be brutal just to have, like, you know, if I had multiple people in the chat or something, and then I'm all like, okay, so should it be 15 minutes, 30 minutes, or 1 hour? And if it's like a stupid horseshit rule, like, they'd be like, no, 1 hour doing it, and it would just suck. I would hate that. Sorry, I must have missed what you were saying. Explain the idea you had. Well, I had mentioned it, well, last stream, kind of. Because I was all like that there's like, you know, playing a Pokemon game and then having all these rules in like a wheel or something. The wheel would spin and then it would land on something. And I don't know if there should be like a time duration, and I don't know how long for. But something like that. Like have like challenges throughout when I play. I haven't really thought about all these challenges throughout or whatever, but I don't know. I feel like I would do too much either way. Like I would put too many possible things on the wheel, because I'd be crazy enough to put like 100 and shit like that, and then just make new ones or whatever. But you know, around that time we started talking about it, and you mentioned the splicing thing. I like the concept. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the only one that done it, but yeah, like I just don't know how long the thing would take. Like if it's like, okay, new challenge, here's 15 minutes, re-roll it, or like have the people vote 15 minutes, 30, or 1 hour, or maybe we could limit the chat to doing it. You know, if, like, you know, we're just saying it hypothetically, if there was like you know, a few people in chat or whatever. But we could also limit them from doing a lot of, or like when I say limit, I mean like they can't just keep spamming 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour. Like, you know, they have to choose carefully. Like, you know, they only got one 1 hours, one 30-minute, one 15 minutes, and then it resets or something. I don't know. Shit like that. I think something like only use X type, only use X gender, only use physical moves, only knockout, Amon if it has status element. Yeah, I was thinking more so that too. Yeah, because most of the 100 thing that's gonna be on the wheel is probably gonna be a lot of the types. You know, only use Mono Fire, or only use Mono Gen 1, or Mono Gen 3, or whatever the fuck, you know, shit like that. Or, you know, only use fire moves, I don't know. I feel like certain challenges are gonna be hard. 5512. I think a wheel for times would make the most sense. Adding up to how long you want to stream would make sense, since it would be the illusion of choice. Yeah. I just feel like if I had more freedom of time, because, like, you know, since I'm limited on, like, basically before 6 o'clock, the longer the stream the better, obviously, but yeah. I don't know. There was also, I mean, some other rules that could be assigned too, because like I said, I had an idea for like a different variation of a Nuzlocke that nobody's had done before, but I haven't done it, and I'm still waiting for a good time to do it. So hopefully no one steals this idea, but I mean, unless it already exists, but I don't fucking know. But my idea basically, you know, and this is behind the scenes for people that are watching the VOD or some shit, but I want to call it the ScarLock. But the idea is that basically, you know how Superman has his kryptonite and like other people has like an allergy, you know, maybe they're allergic to peanuts or something like that. What if when you catch a Pokemon on every route that you come across, you roll a dice, and depending on the dice roll, there'll be like a list on what types there are in the game. And if that Pokemon's afflicted with that type, that Pokemon's considered dead because that Pokemon's kryptonite might be water type or something. Or there could be another, it'd be two sets of rolls too, because like it'd be, one of them would be types, the other one could be potentially like statuses, like if it gets poison, it's instantly dead because it's allergic to being the status of toxic or poison or you know, shit like that. That's kind of the idea that I had. Well, don't share so no one sneaks it. Well, I doubt that they're gonna see this. It's all good. But that's the idea that I had pretty much. It'd be random if they see hour 4 of episode 50 of it, but I don't know. It's kind of like rolling the dice, and then like, you know, evens or odds. It could the Pokemon, like if it's oddish, for example, status or typing, it's kryptonite. It's pretty much it's allergy would be the idea. You would be shocked. Oh, yeah, probably. But yeah, like I said, I don't know. It could already exist already. I just don't know it yet. Because there's other crazy fucking Nuzlocke I've never heard before. You know, like the Gambler block that I never heard before. Turns out to be a thing. And the chest lock, you know, shit like that. 5514. I mean, I'll eventually do it. I just don't know when. It says another thing is that like calling it the ScarKnight kind of would deter people from, you know, playing that Nuzlocke formation, because like, you know, the Shady Lock is a thing. That's a Nuzlocke that Shady Penguin made, and I'm not too into it, I guess. But I also don't feel like doing that anyway because, you know, it's the Shady Penguin Nuzlocke thing. So I don't know if people would do the same with my concept, because I'd be fine with people playing it after I debut it and shit. But yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting. I mean, even if they do copy it, then I have footage to expose the crap out of it. That said person is like, no, I made the idea first. You can see it hour 4, episode 50 of this shit. I don't know. 5516. I think if you do this, it would needs to be not Gen 1, 2, or 3 since they are overused. I mean, I was more so thinking starting with Fire Red eventually with it, just as a start, and then go throughout the generations, but like randomize it. I don't know if I counted it. 5517. Like eventually, because I don't ever like starting a series at like mid-gen, you know? Even though I technically did that with the Vedlock, but only because Pokemon Crystal was the first one that they started that whole party randomizer thing. That's the only reason I started with Crystal with that. But if I were to start that series, I want to start with Fire Red, and then work my way out to Heart Gold, and then to Boras, and then maybe other games from there. You know, but the whole reason I bring it up is because that could also be a rule for the wheel. It's so like, oh, if you get hit by a fire type, this Pokemon's considered dead. Oh, if this Pokemon gets hit by a water type, it's considered dead. Oh, if it's poison, then it's considered dead. If it's toxic, burn, paralyze, freeze, you know, shit like that. That's the whole reason I brought that up. Yeah, or else I would have just kept it to myself. 5518. Well, you could do a different challenge for every gen that you play. Yeah, that's true. Because I could still keep it like hush-hush for now, instead of putting it on the wheel. Because people are gonna definitely see that and they're gonna put 2 and 2 together. I'm still not sure about other people watching the VODs or something like that, because I still get views and I still get subscribers. I just don't know from what, because I don't know if it's from other content that I made or if they are watching the VODs after all. If you guys are watching the VODs, put in the comment section and say hi. And, you know, promise me you won't steal my shit. So, yeah, please and thank you. Because I would like to introduce these. I had the dice for the longest time, for like years. It's just sitting in the corner of my desk, because I had this idea of mine for a very long time now. Like even before I had the leaf green randomizer, I had this idea for. But I wanted to have like a little camera pointed at the dice so you guys could see that I'm rolling the dice and you could see which one it is. Because I had in mind, you know, the dice rolls of what I could, you know, make them to be. Because I got that at a convention. That was like 2017? I don't even know. 2017, 2018, maybe 2016, I don't remember. But I bought it at a convention. It's like these dark red and gold dice. And yeah, that's for the most part. There's also other ideas as well. I don't know. There could be a thing where it's all like changing the format for Pokemon of like the variety of Nuzlocke it is too, potentially. Or like, oh, this Pokemon can't evolve, you know, shit like that. 5520. I think it would be best for you to cook more with it. You could have people test play ideas, since I have more time on my hands than I would like to admit, if you couldn't already tell. Well, I mean, in the nighttime, like, that's when you have your free time. But yeah. I think, I mean, at this point, like I said, like, when it comes to, like, the whole retro Pokemon thing, that's kind of more so where I want people to test it, so I'm not, like, the only one. Because I know you're, like, around the 5th gen of the game and stuff. But, like, eventually when you play Xenoverse again, because I'm starting to have doubts that this gym even allows any shiny Pokemon, period. Because I'm approaching 6,000 and I haven't found shinies on either Mons. But yeah, I don't know, 5521. For the whole ScarKnight thing, that's not gonna happen for like years, I would say. Because eventually I'd also like to do the egg lock as well. You are technically about 2.5 times odds. Yeah. This is true. Still not impossible to not encounter a shiny. Yeah. It just makes me feel weird. It's just like, I don't know, I had pretty good significant shiny luck in the first 2 weeks. Like, the first 2 weeks I found like damn near 10 shinies without trying. I was looking for Eevees. 5522. I'd say when you hit 8K is where it would get sus. Yeah, I mean, that's where it's starting to look like. I don't know if I counted that. I don't think I did. Since that would be 4 times odds. Yeah. I'm still determining whether I'm gonna go for the Zubat. I more likely am. But, like, I don't know. By part 80, that's probably where I'm gonna call it. Because that'll be approaching 1,000 videos, and I don't want to exceed it. I'm probably gonna delete the promotional video that I have on the channel, just to make some space. I'll keep it for a rainy day to show it off. It's like, oh, this is the video where I had the streaming era, I guess. But, you know. Well, the shorts for sure gotta get deleted, because I don't need that shit. It's not even the right ratio. I thought it was for the longest time till I watched it back, and I'm like, oh, fuck. there's the text's not only hard to read, but it's not even in the right frame. I thought it was, and there's no way for me to fix it anymore because I don't have my editing program anymore. It's all good though. Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of ideas when it comes to like this type of stuff. For the longest time, I was trying to make like a different this Nuzlocke for the conventions and shit like that. I wanted to call it the Conlock and just have like almost like a game for the audience, you know? They get tickets, they go get raffled, and if they get selected, I'll have like save states ready for like the gym leaders and stuff. So like, for example, if they're going up against Brock or something, and he has a Geodude and an Onix, that's 2 Pokemon. So I would get 2 contestants, and each contestant would represent 1 Pokemon. Like, they'll get a random Pokemon, and they could either switch the Pokemon or evolve them, or like, but like after they re-randomize it into the next Pokemon, that's gonna be it. And then they have to go use that into battle, and you know, they'll pass the controller or whatever. They'll play as that Pokemon. They could feel free to switch into the next person. You know, if they die, they're out pretty much. But you know, if the other person wins, then they qualify into the potentially the next round. So then we would do that for every gym leader. So the next safe state, it would go to Misty, 2 more contestants because it's just Staryu and Starmie, so on and so forth, up until like the next contestant, or the next gym leader I should say, with however many Pokemon Search would have, depending on the game. You know, sometimes it's just Raichu, so maybe it's a one-on-one with the contestant. Or 3 Pokemon, because sometimes he has Voltorb, Pikachu, and Raichu, you know, etc, etc, for like all these gym leaders, all the way to Giovanni, who has like 5 Pokemon, so that's 5 contestants. And then from the Elite Four, all the contestants that took place within the first 8 gym leaders all will get randomized to get the maximum of 6 people. They get their second chance to either evolve their Pokemon or re-randomize it. Same goes for that, and then they go throughout the Elite Four and then the champion and see if they win. If they win, they get prizes. If they don't, they don't. But you know, they'll get like, you know, participation Elite Four prizes, along with other people that survived the gym leader battles too, I guess. But yeah, that's the idea. I didn't get approved of the Conlock, but that's the idea there. I wanted to stream that, but you know, eventually, hopefully, I will. But that's another idea that I had. That also needs to be workshopped. I believe it or not, I wanted to start with Pokemon Green for that one. Have the Pokemon Green Conlock. But that would have been extra complicated because I would have had to get an English translation Pokemon Green. But yeah, it's just like I'm not really significantly big for like the packs or something to, you know, greenlight me to be like, okay, yeah, sure, you could have your own room and have like an hour or 2 of the room to yourself with this event. Because 2 hours is a safe number. 1 hour is going to be kind of pushing it because I would have to move pretty damn fast. Because it'll probably take me more than 1 hour just to have all the gym leaders and stuff taken care of. I don't think there is an official copy of Green. No, but I was thinking like more so the ROM. Because like all these, I have to, you know, go by the save states and stuff. I have to do a lot of genning. I have to get like all the Pokemon, I have to get all the rare candies, and then like whatever Pokemon's chosen, I have like somebody else have the Pokemon, you know, either rare candy them up to the Aces level, or you know, either that or I already have the levels right up for them just before the gym leaders, I guess. So Nintendo would crack down on that if they got wind up of it. Well, I do have Pokemon Well, I have the Japanese red and green in my room. I hadn't played it, but I do own the cartridge. There's not one for English though, it's the only thing. I do have my Nintendo Game Boy, because it's still in the wrapping. I bought it in the packs. It was surprisingly cheap. It was like $10, some shit like that. Hold on, let me look at it right now actually. Hold on, let me kill Oddish and look at it. 5532. Okay, let's see here. So it says $15. I was close, but it says pre-owned. Yeah, I got red and green. I decided to get both of them, but that's for the most part. Now that I think about it, I couldn't get some Reader of GB games and dump the games that I have. Yeah, I really should get them out of the wrapper, to be honest, but yeah, it's been in there for a long time. I could take a picture and send it to you if you want. Hold on. Oh, I forgot to message this person back. Fuck. Let's see here. What was I doing? Shit. I almost got distracted. Let me multitask. Oops. Okay. Alright. Let me see. I'm gonna take the picture right here. And you can see a little bit of Xenoverse in the background too. I also need a message back my friend, I realize. What you put right here? Whoever owned Emerald was a chat since they had over a dozen level 100s along with the Mystery Island Mew. Oh, that's crazy. Is that the one that you got? I don't remember. I think the Emerald version that I had like level 60 mons. They definitely beat the game. Let's see here. Not sure if my previous message got through. The chat with the Mystery Island Mew, or hold on. Now that I think about it, I could get some Reader of GB games and dump through the games that I have. And then the next message says whoever owned Emerald was a Chad. And yeah, I also have a copy of English Red and Yellow. Yeah. I think I owned all 3 cartridges at one point. Not all at the same time though. I don't know where, because I think I first owned blue version, and then I had yellow version, and then I had red version. I still think I got my yellow version, but I don't remember where it is. 5533. But I played yellow version so much more. That's the one I played the most. Oh, I get what's happening. I'll message on Discord. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'll open my Discord again. But yeah, there's the picture if you see that. $15, and I was like surprised. I was like, oh shit, red and green. I'm like, all right, cool. And it's still in its wrapping, and I really should take it off. It's censoring. Oh, since it can be considered derogatory. Oh, I see. It's censoring Japanese. For Japanese copies, I have red, blue, green, silver, gold, crystal, fire red, leaf green, ruby, sapphire, and emerald. Basically, I have all Japanese versions of Game Boy Pokemon games. Yeah, okay, I see what's going on. When you have the Japanese games, do you know, like, do you get by, or do you just guess like where everything on the menu is, or do you know how to read and speak Japanese? Because I wouldn't know. I don't know how people do it. Because I remember a long time ago when like Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out, like, you know, there was a few people on YouTube that picked like the Japanese version of it, and it was insane that they just played it and they know exactly what they're doing. Like, I guess that they would figure it out eventually, but it's insane that they would play it at all, because I wouldn't know. I would get lost somewhere. To be honest, I'm just familiar enough with the menus that I just know it's intuitively, lol. Sometimes I need to whip out the translator. Yeah, because I could imagine like certain points of the game, it's not completely obvious where you go to, and you're like skipping through dialogue or something, you know. Did you ever run into that though, where you're like, I don't know where to go, and it's like, go to the Psyducks because you're in Platinum version and you have to give them medicine. Also, I don't understand why the Psyducks have headaches and standing in the middle of the path in that game. And I always like kind of consider like blocking Pokemon to be a thing, like, you know, Snorlax, Sudowoodo. Psyduck is considered another blocking Pokemon. At least in my book, 5536. I just pull up a walkthrough. All the GB games are very easy though. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember I used to watch the videos of like, and I remember this number surprisingly. It's like Jimmy412. Wait, no, Jimmy41128. I feel like I skipped the number. 314128. Damn it! I used to remember this. It's something like that. It's Jimmy in numbers, but eventually he changed his name, so yeah, it's no longer that. But he used to do Wi-Fi battles and such. And that's where I saw him play the Japanese Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I'm like, how? I don't understand. And they did like a lot of Eevee training too, and they're the ones that going like, oh, you know, if you go up in Vermilion City in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you could get some pretty good Eevee training in the water right here, or whatever, 5538. I also have a copy of Japanese Heart Gold. It came with its Pokewalker and left off soft resetting for Hello. Oh, okay. But yeah. I need to find where the Nintendo Game Boy is. Because that's the only way these... Well, no, actually, I don't know if the... Fuck, I just realized. I don't know if I need a Japanese Game Boy. Are the Game Boy games also region locked? Because the GameCubes are region locked. I know that for a fact. I owned a region. I had a whole thing with like me trying to get berries, and I got myself a Japanese GameCube. I think I got up to 1K resets, and I was like, I need a break. Nope. Neither are the DS. They're not region locked? Okay, well that's good. Okay, then it should work on the Nintendo Game Boy then. And, I mean, unless they do work on a regular Game Boy Color, I don't know. I don't think I have a Game Boy Color anymore. 5540. But, I really should check out what Pokemon are and what, really. We'll see. Yeah, there was a lot I did to try to make that fucking berry glitch work. It was so fucking obnoxious. It really was. Because I was trying to make them work, and because of the stupid dry battery bullshit glitch, none of the berries grew. And I felt so stupid for the longest time for it. Because I even tried to get footage from it. You know, I got myself like a fucking Game Boy player for the GameCube. And they're like, oh, you don't, like, you have to get the disc to get the Game Boy player. And then it's like, oh, this Game Boy player is Japanese. You need to get a whole Japanese GameCube. So I got a Japanese GameCube. It's like, oh, this doesn't work because you have to get... It was so stupid. It just kept adding more and more stuff. Am I at 217 or 218? I feel like I put 217 already. 218. I don't fucking know. I really was tempted to put 217 and I wasn't sure. Well, let me see what you put. Something to remember about red, blue, yellow, green is that you can't officially transfer them out of the game. Rather up to the current gens. That I can't do it because of like the Pokemon Home thing, right? Oh, because it's only in the 3DS I can do that, right? To get that and then transfer them to home. I mean, it's all good. I'm not trying to transfer my Pokemon out. I know they're stuck within their universe or whatever. I don't even know why I'm running. I need to fly. Oh, please tell me I already put 217. Oh god. Oh, I did. Thank god. Okay, cool. Wow, I saved myself. Another neutral nature. What the fuck? 29 on attack. Adaptability, ability. Actually, the Eevees are pretty decent. Look, it's 27, 29, 23, and 28. It's pretty good. Special attack could use some work, but it's all good. Docile, quick-tempered. Alright, next is 219. Okay, let's go fly back. How much moves do I even have left? Oh, I only have 2 more left. Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna go to the Pokemon Center. I don't want to run all the way back just for 2 moves. No, on the OG games were not designed to move out their games. Only between the same gen games. Almost got a 31 on a stat. Yeah, I thought you could a little bit. Like you could get Gen 1 to Gen 2 at least, and then from I don't know how easily you get Gen 2 to Gen 3, but I think that's as far as it goes when it comes to Gen 1. For Gen 3, you could get them to Gen 4 by dongle and like Pal Park and shit like that. I don't know how easily you get from Gen 4 to Gen 5 though. And And then from Gen 6 and onwards, that's the 3DS age, so that's where Pokemon Home comes in, right? Something like that. I don't remember the jump from 2 to 3. That's the hard part. I don't think that's possible, and I don't think I'm not sure about the jump from 4 to 5. Or 5 to 6 for that matter, actually. Gen 5 is kind of alone. 3DS is Bank. Oh, that's probably what I was thinking of, yeah, the Pokemon Bank instead of Home. But then, like, the bank to then put it in the home or whatever. I don't know if all of it's right that I remember, some shit like that. I know that Coliseum takes part in a lot of Gen 3 stuff and XD Gala Darkness. DSi is transfer. Oh, okay. Specifically DSi, but it plays DS games, and then it could get to the 3DS. Okay, then yeah, then it would work then with 5th gen to 6th gen. There's some situations where there's like, man, I don't know. There's also this tedious challenge that I would like to do, but it's just very inconceivable, especially how slow I take to like switch games. Like even to get to play TCG Pocket takes me like a clean 20 minutes. But I would like to play all the Pokemon games and like try to see if I could catch all the Pokemon. And every time I get a Pokemon, I switch to another game, and then I keep doing that. And, you know, try to fill out the Pokédex that way. It's just a never-ending time where I keep switching Pokemon, or not switching Pokemon, switching games every time I get a Pokemon. The beginning part is going to be very annoying because every time I get a starter, that's when I switch games. But then I have to like make a path, like a plan, and what's like what game I should really focus on getting what Pokemon to complete the Pokédex. Except it'd be kind of almost impossible because like I won't be able to transfer to a certain point. But it's still a neat idea. I just don't know. It's just extremely tedious. Extremely tedious. But like over the course of like after the starter, I don't have to catch like the first Pokemon. I could just like focus on like what Pokemon I need to focus on first. Or something, I don't know. But yeah, I need to make like one of those investigators red fucking string plans. Go like, okay, if I do this here and then do this here, and then I have to consider what like legendaries would be easier in some games than others. Like for example, what I don't want to do in Fire Red and Leaf Green and prioritize the legendary beast, because that'd be impossible. Because that's just one. For depending on what starter you pick, so fuck that. So instead, get the legendary beast in like, you know, in Crystal version or something, making it easier for me, or even in Coliseum if I'm counting that too. You know, shit like that. I don't know. It's extremely tedious, like I said. It's a fun challenge. It's just gonna take a long time. But yeah, I don't know. 55-46. Honestly, in a video format, it'd be so much easier, but it's still gonna take a metric shit ton of a long time, I would say. But yeah, interesting nonetheless. And honestly, it's gonna be really hard to think through, because there's definitely gonna be uneven numbers when it comes to certain Pokemon and Pokédexes. And then I'd be like, well, I don't need to catch that because I'm gonna get it in this game or whatever the hell it is. I don't know. But yeah, that won't be anytime soon. That's way distant in the future. But a neat idea nonetheless. It's extremely, extremely tedious.
worse if I decide to shiny lock all of them, man. That would be brutal. Fuck that. At that point, you just play multiple games at the same time. I don't even know how people do it. Sometimes programs in my PC refuse to, you know, if I have two of them at the same time, they just refuse to have that happen. So I don't even know how other people do it. Because even OBS is like, you can't have another OBS? What do you mean? And I don't even remember if I tried to open two emulators at the same time. I'm not sure. How's your shiny hunt going along? Anything new with that, you would say? 40-ish. 55, 48. I looked into it. The computer UI just really doesn't like it when you do multiple inputs at the same time. Yeah, I can check. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Because when people do shiny hunting, like I noticed that. It still blows me away that like that one person in like the last Elite Sinnoh did 16 emulations at the same time, and I'm like, what? Or it wasn't even 16. I forget how many it was. I don't recall, but it was a lot. So like, it was a shoo-in that she was gonna get the shiny for sure if she's like maximizing the amount of time she could go for. And I don't even understand how she does it, because they mentioned something about her putting the same inputs and then they're all doing the same thing at the exact same time, so I don't fully understand it. Insane nonetheless, like she's probably gonna fill out the whole fucking Pokédex worth of shinies, and that's insane. I wish I remembered the username because I had it at the time and I don't remember it. 5550. Eventually, if I do ever decide to actually do that, like Pokédex completion shit in the future, I'm gonna attempt like the week before to really think it through, or you know, around that time frame to really think it through to what plan I would want to do and what Pokemon would be easier and what, and you know, shit like that. Because I'm sure there's some, like, you know, some neat tricks and what would be like the easiest, like, you know, what's considered a super rare Pokemon to find it in a different game much easier, you know, shit like that. Another shiny female Olivia. Oh, nice. I mean, it's not what you want, but I mean, at least you got like something worth value of trade if people wants to trade you something decent. Statistically, the next one will be male. Yeah, well, statistically, this fucking next Odyssey should be fucking shiny. That ain't happening. Watch it happen. That'd be insane. But statistically, this next Phantom though is shiny. Like, watch. Statistically, I got that crit. 5552. Hold on, watch. Shiny Phantom. Yeah. Nope, it's oddish. Okay, well, it's not a Phantom, but had it been one, it would have been shiny. $55, $53. I fucking spaced out. That was the Phantom, huh? I got spaced out. Well. Okay. Damn, we're almost hitting 5 hours in the stream. How many do we have? 55, 53. We hit more than 300, and that's good. More than $300. I do like the vintage retro idea. I just wish it was executed a bit differently. I don't know why they saved that for super post mega fucking game. It's just like, it feels like it's too far down the line. It's like, you know, I think it'd be just as hyped if you could just find one in like Route 1 or some shit. Very, very tiny chance, super rare, but no. That's not how the cookie crumbled with them. That's what it seems though, I haven't proven that yet. And 55, 55. Nice. Are you still playing Minecraft while you're AFK in the game or something? I imagine like the in-game hours is gonna be a lot. Like, you know, while you're playing other things, could be like, what do you mean you played for 2,600 hours or whatever? It's like, oh, I just left the game on. Yeah. My screens look a little funny right now. Oh. 55, 58. Are they mostly Lens or some shit? Or like, who else? Lens and Skiddos? That's all I gathered from what the Pokemon are there. See, honestly, like, I feel like, you know, if there was a dual stream, like, that'd probably be it. That makes the most sense out of me. It's like, you know, someone playing ZA, letting it be AFK, but like have a screen so people can look at it, but then play another Pokemon game to also shiny hunt. Because I could see people like messing up dual like shiny hunting, and then they're going back and forth and they're going too quick and they didn't notice it or something like that, you know? But in this case, you know, every now and then they could just check, and it'll be easy for the chat to be like, oh, there's a shiny or whatever. I mean, they could be trolling, but you know what I mean. I'm sure people are even doing it right now. They probably already thought about it. But I see it plausible. I don't see why they wouldn't. Like if they're playing something else. 5561. I have YouTube with your stream split between you and my stream of Pokemon on another screen playing Minecraft. Well, Well, damn. Alright. Phantom. Body slam. 55, 62. Well, when you're streaming, I mean, do you always stream at the same time? Because I wasn't sure if you were or not. Well, also my YouTube feed is recommending me the B movie and the Crimes of Elizabeth Holmes. Oh. I know that there was like the whole meme thing with the B movie, you know, where I forget what it was. I think it's like every time they say B, the movie goes faster or some shit like that. And then they made that trend with like a lot of other movies. 55, 63. Like Toy Story, every time they say toy, they would speed up or some shit like that. I don't remember. It's been a while. I say stream loosely. I have my Switch docked with the HDMI cable going through the Elgato streaming device so that I can stream my game to my friends when I play on Discord. Oh. Yeah, because I wasn't sure if you were also streaming and you're like, man, how are you multitasking this much? You're chatting to me, you're playing Minecraft, you're playing ZA, and you're streaming. It's like, what the hell? That's a lot. Sorry, I'm texting. Okay. I don't remember if I counted it. Shit, I feel like I didn't. I'll just continue, it's fine. But when I am on my own, I just stream to my computer most of the time since I don't like using a TV when I am using other services like YouTube or Discord. Oh, okay. Body slam. 55, 64. Yeah, the first game I really wanted to stream was Super Smash Bros. And I did do it. It's like on Twitch, but I don't think that VOD exists anymore. I would like to have that VOD. But I think around that time you couldn't save VODs, which is a shame. I don't remember if I attempted the same thing again though. I feel like I tried to do Super Smash Brothers twice. Or at least one time. I was at a friend's house too. 55, 65. But recording gameplay seems like a fine middle ground. Yeah. Oh, I think I missed you on the other one. I always thought about actual streaming, but I can't really have a schedule and I don't care about how people think of what I am doing. I'm not really an entertainer. The recording gameplay seems like a fine middle ground. Yeah. Oh shit, I put it away. Oh my god, I hate when that happens. I just messed the screen up. Alright. Let's go like that. Okay, that's good enough. I hate when I accidentally exit out the screen completely and it fucks up the old dimensions and shit. Alright, that's what I have to do. Block slam. 5566. I don't know, I always prefer doing videos because, like, you know, I could, like, yeah, it does take extra work just for, like, you know, less, you know, less viewage. Like, it could be 30 minutes or an hour or whatever, as opposed to streaming that could be multiple hours. But I don't know, I could prepare more stuff. I don't know, I always like to present stuff. That's how I always saw my hobbies. Like, you know, how I played this game, how I like to present it to somebody. So that's why I don't have a problem for, like, fan-made games like Pokemon Xenoverse. Me looking ahead of the game, and I'm like, okay, how would I like to present this? Even for a Nuzlocke, even though I'm not Let's Playing per se. And that's the same for Pokemon Prison too. But yeah, I try to present the game, you know, I'm all like, okay, let me introduce you to this, this, and that. You know, sometimes I would tease the fact that something is gonna get foreshadowed. Sometimes I put spotlight into one character because it needs more attention for the audience to look closely to, you know, shit like that. Tips and all that stuff, and I know I could do that on streams as well, but, you know, presenting it in a short format, even though I don't know, a lot of what I do, I wouldn't blame people thinking that I'm more meant to do streaming because I always make long ass videos anyway, that I would prefer long form content. But I don't want it that long either. I'm not able to do this every day, but I try to. I try to make it a habit. 5569. Sometimes for my friends I will run simulation games for over 24 hours to see what happens, and I'll stream it on to Discord. Oh yeah. Well, what kind of simulation games are you talking? Like Power Wash Simulator, like different type of simulator thing? Let's see here. 5570. Damn, we got still like 2 hours left. Shit. It's crazy that. Impressive that. All that time and I'm still not level 48. That's amazing. World Box God Simulator was a good one. Oh. And your other friends, they just watch what happens, or do they partake in this game? Like, do they play it and then you come back and you see what happens, or do you set stuff up and then like come back however much time later and see what developed? $55.71. I would just do a survey on idea for setting up the simulation, set it up, hit play, and let it play out for 24 hours or more. Oh shit. Is there any surprising, I don't know what I want to use the word intervention, I don't know why. Any surprising reports, I guess? Shit. Oh, it's 4 o'clock by the way. I could open my pack, I think. Hold on, let me use 2 more body slams and then we could open the pack. Unless it's 4:30. Don't tell me it's 4:30 I'd open my packs. Man. Hold on, I'll open the thing. Civilization would form, often have wars with each other, and some people would have bets with each other on which civilization will last the longest. Oh damn. See, I do that, but with pigs on Minecraft. That's where I go. It says 36 minutes. Fuck. I do have a rare pig available. 5573. Oh, okay, so there's Reverse Hollows, Flareon, Greninja, Kakuna, Charmeleon, Monferno. I have Flareon and I have Monferno. There's also the bonus pig. There's Chinchou that I want. So I'll go for the bonus pig first. I need to go for this Chinchou. I think it's the middle. No, it didn't move. I got keyboard. Shit. Damn it, I missed out on the Chinchou. It wasn't even new. Oh my god. Yeah, do I even have enough? I don't. Oh my god. Never mind. At some point, that's something that you could do with your friends, is make the tower that I was talking about. It's just, you know, like a line of blocks straight up. Make a platform of a square as far as you want. As long as it's like a box tournament look. You know, just floor tiles across. Made out of wood preferably. And then put a bunch of pigs on top. You know, pick what pig you want. Put a saddle on it. Go to the bottom, light the fire, and then rush all the way up and just watch. And then see who survives. Oh, I got 3 more of those, okay. Can I afford it now? Oh, this is the last body slam. Alright. 574. I still can't get it. I got the fucking prize and I still can't afford the rare pig. Why they do this with wonder pigs, man? They get so expensive. Crazy. Do I even have body slams left? Hold up, I need to check. Alright, let's go head back. So 30 minutes apparently, so not even 4:30, it's like 4:37, some shit like that, that the packs are open. I need to change that time, because I don't like that time at all. Alright, let's go rush back. Let's see here. $75. Shit, I forgot to text my friend. I was supposed to... Damn it. Okay, I'll do that soon. 577. Bottom of the screen is really cut off. I can barely see it at all now because of the whole screen moving and shit. 5581. 2. It's going pretty quick, actually. I swear, I just was at the counter just a second ago. Yeah, all these artists just going back to back. Such a weird, funny thought to like, cause I could imagine somebody going like, "Oh, you killed all these auditions," and like that had nothing to do with the Eevees. And I'm like, bro, I was trying to test it, cause like starting off trying to look for Eevees, and Oddish and Zubats have nothing to do with them. That all of a sudden it'd be like, okay, sick them, and then kill like a whole genocide worth of fucking like Audishes and Zubats is crazy to me. I am pretty far though, like it's once I get to 8,000, I'm already 1,500 on the Zubats. The last shiny Oddish was still plus like 20 plus streams ago, so there is that to consider. I forget though, I think it really did take me like 5 days to get to 1,500, no problem, some shit like that. I don't remember how long it took me to get to Zubat to 1,500. It might have took me like 15 days. Some shit like that. $55.89. I'm not the one who escalated this issue, the devs did. I know. Yeah, and it was... I mean, at the end of the day, it was my idea to test this. I could have just, like, packed my bags and went home. And I kind of also blame fucking Cosmic Soul or whatever the fuck his name is. I do blame him on a lot of stuff because, you know, he's telling me something that's not factual. Damn, bro, you missed 3 hammer arms in a row. I didn't mean to click on it again. $55.90. It honestly would be quicker if I just learned Italian through Rosetta Stone so I could talk to this fool myself. Like 50 days is enough time, I imagine, with the amount of hours I've been streaming for. You know, a few of them are like about 4 hours, you know. But the rest, you know, there's this extra bit of much. Okay, let's see here. This body slam. 55.91. Also, Noodle did put some stuff on the Discord, but it's all last night, and then I was about to start streaming, so I didn't get a chance to read. But they're trying to think of ideas for like the another rival, and I kind of already have an idea for a rival, but I don't know. He's kind of more of a parody, more so than a rival. I don't want him to be an actual rival to go from the start of the journey or whatever. I just kind of want him to be its own stupid-ass character. Hey, Oppressor. I'm in the snowy area in Mount Starburst where Ryolu spawns. I'm lurking earlier for a bit, lol. No vintage luck yet. Any random shinies? Nope, on both those questions. You're already at Mount Starburst from... Because I thought you deleted your file, or did you just play that much in the game? Because that's like after the 4th gym, no? Or 3rd gym? Wait, yeah, 4th gym. But no, I'm still going to this until I get 8,000, and then I'll determine from there, I suppose. Oh, I found an extra backup yesterday. Never said nothing yet. Okay. So you were still able to do everything that you needed to? You're still looking for your Dragolisk X? My shiny medieval one's all me. Okay. I think I already counted that. The Dragolisk backup is gone, but the one I found is from way after. I'm not sure how many files you got, so I have no idea. I'm not sure which files and what differences you may have on both, or however many you got. So I have no idea. That just means you can enjoy doing it all over again. Yep, true that. I would lose my mind if I lost my file and had to do 8,000 more encounters of Oddishes. I'm kind of already had enough of seeing Oddish for my lifetime, but at the same time I don't mind seeing Oddish, I guess. Like, I'll use them in the future in a team, but yeah, it used to be too many. Okay. If you could find a way to manipulate the game to get like the vintage decks, just let me know. Because I know it's like through checkboxes and shit like that, so the game kind of checks to see if you have so-and-so thing. But that's something I would rather do, so I can at least still legitimately look for Eevee. Without, like, I you know, if I do get access to vintage decks, I won't feel bad for shit. Like, no feelings whatsoever. If anything, I encourage it. Like, I won't feel, if anybody goes like, no, you're cheating, I'll be like, I feel nothing. Nothing. Like, I could give a fuck. Like, I want the vintage decks to then at least legitimately look for Eevee. Slam. 55.96. Had my starter hunt back up at the start of a new save, the Dragolist back up, and my post pass 5 back up that I found yesterday. So you have 3. Okay. It took me a second because it said back up in the new save, that's why. Okay. 597, but now the Dragolist one is lost. Was 3, now only 2. No. You want to learn Italian with me in Rosetta Stone? Yes, I thought. Body slam. 598. Folio. Yeah, I want to cuss out the developer that thought that taking out the vintage decks till post game was a good idea. $55.99. My brain is too fried for Italian. Learning Italian because of a Pokemon game would be a story for sure. Yeah. Like, hey Koza, what the fuck? No, I'm kidding. I could do it. Like, I just, you know, I could switch the language. I'll learn that way. Play the game over on a different file. 5600. I was joking around earlier that that you know, by the 50 days that I'm doing it, I could easily just learn Italian myself through Rosetta Stone. So that's where it came from. 5601. We'll figure it out together. This has now turned into an Italian class. Class is in session. Okay, body slam. Dude, I'm already running out of moves already. What the fuck?
I swear I just went to the Pokemon Center earlier. Like, not that long ago. That was fast. I don't know if I just missed the shit ton or if I just seen that many Oddishes. A while ago when I was hunting the piece of shit Cobalion, I went 4 times odds on, and my Arceus, I didn't use the counter because it had been demotivated me. It would have demotivated me. Oh, I gotcha. You didn't, okay. I thought you meant like counter as in the move, but you're talking about like number counter. I got it. I'm already burnt out and demotivated not too long ago, from like 2 weeks ago from this shit. Cause I'm like, man, it's pretty strong evident that there's just no vintage mons. But it's, again, still doubtful about this whole gym in general, so like we may have to tackle Zubats as well. And we shall see. 5604. The counter as in the thing that you're updating after each not oddish. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I reiterated well, like the number counter. I think I ran out of moves and I just realized that. Fuck. Yup. Okay, Earthquake it is. 5605. Let's go to the Pokemon Center. For me, it helps having an idea on if I'm doing something wrong. I was playing a ROM of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and Reset Counter had me realize that dungeons aren't seeded and basically predetermined. Yeah. Lord, I spelled predetermined wildly wrong. Predetermined, yeah. 5,605 Oddish died for a vintage. It's kind of sad. Oddish genocide happening. No, it's been happening. We are at the precipice of it. Did I count this one or not? I don't remember. I'm gonna say that I did. Like, the genocide has begun on multiple species of Pokemon just for one fucking 8-bit fucks. I'm in the process of burning the fucking gym down. And then next, the fucking forest where the Zubats live. You know, if other species of Pokemon dies on the process of me burning down the forest, then so be it. He's not at a range where he's too wildly over odds for any shiny. Currently at 2.5 odds. Go back to Eevee for a bit. Not quite yet. I'm not ready for Eevee yet. I feel like I'm pretty decently close to... I don't know. Because I'm trying to focus mostly on Oddish for the next couple days up until like... well, 2 more days up until I do TCG Pocket, because I want to open 10 packs. And I'm trying to discipline myself, because for the past 2 weeks before the 3 streams, Eevee is super slow. It is super slow, yeah. It takes me for, it sometimes takes me 20 minutes just to find one Eevee. But, crap, what was I gonna say? Shit. Yeah, like, the past 2 weeks before the 3 streams, I barely cracked over 100 Oddishes because I kept playing other games, and I really need to focus on Oddish. So I'll do that for 2 more days, and then we'll do TCG Pocket, and then other games potentially, and then we'll go back to focusing on Up. So yeah, that is for the most part. Since the encounters are low, something packs. Yeah. Because I have TCG Pocket and I want to show that on screen because I want to open the 10 packs before the 29th. Because today's the 24th.
So hopefully I do 2 more streams. I'm more likely to stream tomorrow, but if I don't, then we'll see. True, I had this idea that something in the back of the party with the Illuminate ability can boost the chance of rare encounters, but I don't know if that's accurate. Illuminate, from as far as I know, just increases encounters. I haven't heard anything about increasing the rare Pokemon. Are you just talking about just within this game or just in general though? Because I don't know what you're looking for, because there's still tricks to find other Pokemon. 5608. Because there's like the whole mahogany method for like gold, silver, and crystal. And that shit works because, you know, you put on the radio, and I didn't know the radio has like the overworld effects where you could like, I mean obviously I know the Pokeflute wakes up Snorlax and shit like that, but like it also increased the encounter rate for finding a mon in the wild and shit. Just in Xenoverse. Oh wait, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Fucking YouTube Studios is like my previous screen's acting weird. 5609. It just says there's just one person on here. If it does increase rare Pokemon, that'd be interesting, but I doubt it. They usually kind of keep it pretty accurate to the rest of the games. I haven't really seen too many of like the contrary. 610. It's hard to say what Xenoverse changed or kept the same with abilities, to be honest. Yeah. I'm sure they overlooked something for sure, because there's some stuff I was even doubtful with, on like how something worked or not. But a lot of it is pretty similar, like, you know, the odds of shinies and shit are pretty similar. Just like, you know, basically, regardless though, like, don't rely on the Xeno Wiki, because I already saw there's plenty of evidence to show that not all of it's accurate, because they said Chanseys of all things weren't found in the daytime, which is not true in the route where Eevees were, because I only saw Chanseys in the daytime and not nighttime. I don't know, shit like that. That's just one example of potentially many. So yeah. $56.13. 614. Is there a way to contact Weedle directly either way? I'll fucking just Google Translate to him at this rate. I still hadn't even checked the website for AdSign, by the way. I was meaning to. Like, when the thought occurred in my head, it was already like 4 AM at that point. And I was like, nah, I'll check it out later. And then I forgot. I don't know when that was either. It was just, I just remember it being 4 AM or something. I don't know why that it's surprising that YouTube doesn't have like the messaging system anymore, because it would have been easier that way, because I know I've seen his channel before. I don't want to just resort to like just commenting. Okay. I don't know if YouTube Studios is freaking out or if it's just one person again. Surprised, are you still here? I can't tell. That's 5616. Approaching 400 pretty soon. You know, at this rate, I can't blame the gym leader for being as pissed off since like the day that I challenged him for his gym badge, because he seemed pissed off the moment, but now it's justified, I feel. I've just been chilling, killing his odysseys all fucking day. Every day. He's like, enough with this, bruv. Enough. Like, every fucking day this? Like, that pissed me off if he's just at your front yard kicking your pets and shit. Like that. I could just imagine somebody running out of their house in the front yard with like their belt or some type of weapon. You know, it's like, okay, stop hitting my fucking dog or some shit. Like, that's just what it feels like. Cause like, if I was in like Basil's place, I'd be pissed. I'd be like, bro, really? You just come in, beat the shit out of my odysseys, and then just leave. It's like, what the fuck is your purpose, huh? What the hell's your deal? $6.19. It's just the same rotation of odysseys. Maybe they're only blue because the amount of times I beat them. It could be something like that, I don't know. Maybe there's no shiny Pokemon because these are all the same just back and forth, just the same Pokemon. He comes back for more. You're probably safe because you aren't murking the Phantom. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'd still be pissed. Like, you know, if it's 2 dogs and I keep on messing with one of them, the owner's still gonna get pissed regardless. I feel. An arm. 621. I don't think I'll have time to skim through the stream today. I'll see what I could do. That's gonna be very difficult for me now that I think about it. I'll see if I could find time to do it. Yeah, but it's Trevenant Forest. That's true. I killed a few phantoms here and there by accident. But I know you could hear this, like Lancelot's being fucking loud every time he comes out and shit. I'm sure Oddishes scream when I fucking show up or hit them or something too. Like there's no way Basil doesn't hear me. Cause yeah, you're probably right that the Trevenants really don't give a shit. Cause as long as you don't hit their like tree babies or some shit. But Basil, even if he doesn't give a fuck about the Pokemon, even if it's not his, like he's gonna have his Squidward moment, I'm sure. He looks like that type of guy. 5623. You were just doing overdue tweeting. I mean, honestly, yeah. Yeah, so really it's a positive. He should be thanking me. It's really hard to imagine. I feel like I spent a lot more time with Lancelot and Jigglypuff than I did with like any other Pokemon so far. Because I know I did some other Pokemon for a very long time, but this feels like an extra long time. Like this is more, no, it's approaching more than half of the streams approach, like, you know, compared to other Pokemon that took the time to fight. And there's gotta be more too. Because it's already 20 streams straight, the 21 streams straight where he's fighting. $56.26. Fighting mons that are like almost the 10th level. Yeah. Well, I figured that, like, I figured that it was gonna take a long ass time. I don't know if it's just because I'm like just numb to seeing Odysseus or whatnot, but it doesn't even faze me anymore of how quick this actually is compared to the others. 5627. Cause I remember when I first started doing the auditions, I'm like, oh man, this is really faster. This is a nice change of pace. This is great. This is not totally like Eevee and Zubat. This is much faster. I'll get there in no time. And now I just can't even stand the sight of them. I still like you, Oddish, but like, just you know, just all line up or some shit. Just pull one of those Indiana Jones where like the pistol's just like in the dude's chest, and then like there's 6 of you all in a row, and I just shoot with 1 bullet. Just make it easier. Just have like a fake line going like, okay, this is with the line to evolve you easier to Glooms, and they're like, oh, okay, cool, I could turn into Gloom, and then they just get tricked, and then that'd be the idea. Okay, let me scoot my chair closer because I feel like leaning. Forgot to. Oh shit, the pack, right. Okay, hold up. I need to open the pack. Okay, hold up. Do this. I almost forgot to do several things. Okay, well, first and foremost, let me text my friend like I said I was going to do before I forget. 5629. Okay, hold on. Let me take the 10 text. I tried to put checking, and then the check mark just popped up. Like the emoji, like the green check mark shit. Okay. I might as well take this person. Let me do a couple runarounds while I do this. Okay. Oh, the same person, like my Twitter account, or my Twitter account, the fucking, my Twitter post. I don't ever see that person off of here, but, you know, thanks for that. Unless they are here, it says 2 people. Unless this is Oppressor. Oppressor, are you back? Let me raise the volume on this. It's time for another pack. Hopefully we get something good. Alright, let's open it. Another pack. And I'll say what we have. Doesn't seem like I got any fucking turnaround packs. Okay. Alright, I'll just keep spinning till I get the next encounter. So just keep spinning, 5631. Alright, so let's go for the next encounter and then we'll stop. Keep spinning. Oh, my phone's gliding. You. And we got Farfetch'd. We got Hopdip. Reverse Hollow Mischievous, which I think I already own. And a Starmie. I think I got that. So I got nothing new. Even the Reverse Hollow, I got something before. 2632. Man, I didn't get anything though. That sucks. That's the down. Oh no, I didn't get Hoppip. What? It's a common ass card though. Alright. Hoppip is the only new card. 215, so that's 209 out of 353. Okay. I had 6 extra cards somewhere there. Mass outbreak thing. It's only gonna be lasting for 5 days. Shit. So this is over at 11 o'clock on Wednesday next week. Pretty much. And by Tuesday I should. Alright, do I have enough for the rare pick now? Oh, don't tell me the rare pick's gone. Bruh, come on. I think the rare pick's gone. That's so ass. Alright, well let me see if I could even afford it. I probably can't, considering I couldn't afford the last one. Nope, never mind. I'm not even gonna bother looking then. Shit. Slam. 5633. I usually always put on like the Reddit posts too that I put retro vintage hunt rather than the retro Eevee hunt, but I didn't do the change. Because I forgot to prepare the post before the stream has started, so I'm gonna have to cut out like the first 10 minutes of putting like the starting soon screen. But we got pretty much about an hour left with the stream, which is good. Something like that. We made pretty good progress today. 635, because we're almost at 400. It'll be 400 passing 41. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god. Press the right thing, Lancelot. I'm blaming you for having a fucking weird menu. I'm kidding. I would have liked to see a shiny Phantom then catch it too, like shiny Trevin and Stoke. They're like white bark trees and shit, that's cool. Body slam. 56, 36. I wonder if are there like shit, I don't know, for like the 100 panel wheel or whatever, like that's online, because I know that it looks kind of like a lot, but like would that be better, or is it better if it's just a box, or I don't know how to say it, but like, you know how like in game shows, like, oh fuck, I forgot to appeal. Like for example, Silent Library, they have a box that they pull the lever, then the name pops up. Because I feel like 100 possible challenges would be a lot to cipher through, I guess. Okay, let's go over here. also hopefully I'm able to save the wheel, like you know, putting it and saving instead of having the page open all the fucking time. I could just bookmark it and then return it, and then it's just the same page with the wheel on it. I don't know. Okay, it feels like a while since the eggs hatched, but it should be hatching soon, I imagine. Also, I'm glad that, well, I don't know, I'm a bit surprised that, like, I've seen a lot of YouTube videos that basically rips off Silent Library. Like, it's obviously based on their idea, but I'm surprised Silent Library, like, they might not even have the rights to their thing anymore, but, like, I seen videos of other Silent Library stuff. I don't know. I'm just a bit surprised that like their title isn't like copyrighted or something, you know? And if it were to be copyrighted, I don't know, you know, what's the alternative name that people would call it so people understood, unless they just call it the silent game or some shit. I don't know. The silent classroom or whatever the fuck else they would make it as an equivalent, since, you know, a library and all that. I'm not sure. I also don't know how to put the audio meter on screen like that. Like, I don't know how to do that editing wise. I'm sure it's easy if I just record my screen with the audio meter on, but yeah. Still working on your Sky Island over there? Yeah, I've been fighting in the mob farm for the entire time, been smelting drop armor to get ingots. What the fucking title of the game is called? Shit. I am cheating a little since I want to retain some of my sanity, but what specific rules? How so are you cheating, you would say? 640. One more and we got 400. And we passed 400. Nice. 400. like I will allow myself to go into creative to make certain things, but only if I have the materials and legit means to do so, such as a villager, breeder, and fox farm. Oh, I see. What is a fox farm used for? Guess I have no idea. Like, besides having just foxes, because I imagine, like, you know, that in other cases they would, like, if I had brought that up, it's like, we'll have foxes, duh. 5643. Getting emeralds and other passive items, when they spawn, they can sometimes hold random items that are useful. Oh, that's interesting. I never heard of that. I didn't know foxes hold any emeralds of any kind, or any items, really. I remember dying to a wolf on that time that I was telling you that I was trying to look for my other friend, like when we were trying to find that faraway ass place. Upon the first deaths upon that session, like a wolf just came out of nowhere and jumped me. So that was fun. I don't know what the fuck his problem was. I was just walking in the woods. Let's see. Oh, Brian. 5644. When you encounter them, you can trade with them by giving them berries or some other specific items. Oh. Yeah, eventually because I thought of the idea of like making a realistic Pokédex thing, and by that, well, I don't know, there's a couple things. Obviously it's not going to be too realistic because I would like to be like, oh, Bulbasaur, for example, where to find him, like, oh, the grass friend zone or whatever, and then Viridian Forest and Let's Go games and shit like that. But like, you know, I wanted to see which, like, what area would be the most common one, and then to see whether it's true or not, whether that's the region that he's most known and most found to be over there, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, you know, for example, Houndour and Murkrows and shit, you don't really find them in Johto, except for like a few exceptions with Swarms, I guess, or something like that. Like, you find them in Kanto, and then like for Houndour, you also find them a lot in Sinnoh, at least in Platinum version. So it's kind of interesting. But, you know, I also wanted to look into like the diets of some Pokemon. It's like, oh, like, this Pokemon eats this other Pokemon, like, you know, this bird Pokemon eats Caterpies or some shit like that. Or like, you know, Gorbis that eats Pokemon's intestines or whatever the fuck it is. So, you know, 5647. But like, not all of it would be pretty obvious, so I have to go based on like what the animal or creature is based off of. So it's all like, okay, so it's based off the bald eagle or something, so bald eagles eat this, 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 and that. Just the variety of stuff. Like, you know, do a proper Pokédex to make it pretty realistic. I don't know when to do that, and I don't know if the Pokédex, well, like, I imagine like a short's enough, because it's like 2 minutes long. I just don't know if... There's gonna be a couple of them that's gonna be a lot lengthier, I imagine. I'm not ready to tackle that yet, clearly. But it'd be cool, I would say. Wouldn't it be crazy if there's like a Pokemon that can actually eat a legendary or a mythical or whatever? Like besides the small ones, like obviously like an Arbok would want to eat a Mew, but Mew's too strong for it, as an example. Because Arbok probably would eat anything as long as it walks. But, you know, shit like that. And I also don't know about Solgaleo, what he eats, because he's based off like the fucking alchemist line that eats the sun. So is that like the reality of what he eats, or does he also still eat meat? Because I'm not totally sure. In Monster Hunter, there is a monster that basically does that, Rajang. For what? Because I forgot what I had said a second ago to what you're referring to. Regular mon that eats legendaries. Oh, yeah. Cause like for the small ones and shit, cause you know there's a lot of like Sharpedo or some shit will eat a Fione. Like that's very plausible, I would say, cause Fione is not that strong and shit. And yeah, I don't know. Like imagine if a Pokemon's capable of eating Rayquaza or something. Like that'd be crazy. Or at least trying to mess with them. Oops, I didn't mean to. He eats the horns of Kirin's. Oh. Only the horns? He doesn't eat the main beast itself, I guess. So Kirin has its power. If he eats the horns, is the Kirin just dead then, or does it just get drained of its power so it just isn't legendary anymore or something? Or do they go for the horns first and then eat the rest of the beast, I guess? Because they target the horns and then drain of its power, then eat it. 53. Pretty much dead. Rajang doesn't exactly get it peacefully. No. Rajang, I should probably pronounce it. Rajang sounds like... It reminds me of Tang, like the orange juice. This is very old, but yeah. Monster Hunter World, he is Mr. Anus Expandus. I'm not sure how literal that is, or if it's just the name of people calling him an asshole, I guess. I imagine it's just that, I guess. Slam. 56, 55. Does it show on screen sometimes or whatever that happens? Or is it just like a documentation thing that happens? Or like, do you see it in the world or whatever, where Kieran just shows up and then the Rajang just shows up and like tries to devour it or whatever? When you encounter Rajang in Monster Hunter World, he beats down a Kieran, snaps its horn, and eats it in front of you. Then his pelt turns gold, and people call it a Super Saiyan. Oh. Huh. And you said that the Rajang isn't like legendary, it's just like a regular creature, but then like the Kieran is legendary. Is it like I imagine Kieran looking like almost like a Xerneas, but like more goatish, like looking more like a goat. That's just kind of what I imagine in my head, because you mentioned he has horns, and I just kind of imagine like an elk, like a goat almost. For the Rajang, I can't really imagine it too well. I just kind of envision like a dragon surfing beast, kind of. I don't know. It keeps like fluctuating in my head, going back and forth on it. It kind of also reminds me of a Star Wars like creature in my head too. I don't know why. Kieran is a Japanese dragon that looks like a goat / unicorn. Oh, okay, I was close. Does it, in the Monster Hunter World, does it actually look like a dragon, or is it mostly, like, does it lean more to one than the other, or something? Pretty much what I described. Okay, so it's just all three. Okay. When it comes to the unicorn aspect, does it have like a horn on its forehead? Because I kind of imagine like the horns on the side by its ears or something. Or does it have like multiple horns? Like one in the middle and then two on the sides or some shit? The God classification in Monster Hunter is called Elder Dragon. Most Elder Dragons are classified by the influence of the environment. Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. Kieran shows up, storms occur. Rajan, I don't know how to pronounce it, just shoots a beam out of his mouth when he juiced up with the Kieran's horn. Oh. Pretty neat. Second like on the stream, that's good. I don't know where that came from. My preview shit that keeps misinforming me. It said 1 and now it says 2 concurrent, but I don't know if somebody else is actually here or were here. I can't tell. YouTube never tells me. 66. But I definitely can imagine that in a movie though, like if there was a Monster Hunter movie or some shit, like, you know, they're like, oh my gosh, it's a Kieran, it's magnificent horns, and then like the creature comes out of nowhere. And that, you know, yeah, I just imagine that situation. They're like, oh my god! 56, 67. And then all of a sudden the Rajang or the Rajan, I don't know how to, like, he would just end up being Super Saiyan, Super Saiyanified, and then they have to fight him instead. Some shit like that. That'd be pretty cool. 56, 68. There totally wasn't a Monster Hunter movie, and it totally wasn't absolutely booty cheeks. Well, I have no idea. I guess, was it live action or something? I definitely haven't, like, you know, But like, if it was out, I didn't see it because it probably wasn't very well promoted or something. I don't know. I didn't even know it existed. 56.69. Oh yeah. Unless it was promoted and I just didn't. It just didn't hit me. I don't know. Because honestly, it does have like a lot of potential to be a very good movie franchise if, like, you know, promoted right and have like starring actors and shit like that. Because it kind of, I don't know, it has almost a similar feel to like Avatar, like, you know, the blue people, not the Last Airbender. To a degree, I don't know. There's some vibe about it that it feels similar, like, you know, movie-wise, if it were to do it. I don't know how to explain it. But it has some pretty good potential. A lot of CG when it comes to the beast and stuff. It would be pretty cool. Do you recall the Avatar live-action movie? The first one, it, like, when I first watched it, I wasn't that big of a fan. People overrated it a lot. And I didn't remember the plot a lot. And I rewatched the movie a few years ago, and I just remembered it. Because, like, the dude's name is John, and I don't know. And then, like, when we watched the newer Avatar movie, like, it was okay. Like, you know, I liked it for the most part. I still feel like people overrated it to bits, but, you know, whatever. 5678. Avatar The Last Airbender live action. No, yeah, I watched that one. That one's fucking terrible. Everyone thought it was trash. Well, I'm talking about Avatar the Blue People, but Avatar The Last Airbender, the live action movie, that one's utter garbage. Did not like that movie. M. Night Shyamalan should be fucking ashamed of himself. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. And there are some people that I remember talking to when I worked at this other job before, like when I had brought it up. Especially, like, I don't know. I only met one person that liked the movie, and I convinced them why I didn't like them, because they didn't understand. And I don't know what that means. Like, because you know, I don't want to be pessimistic or whatever. But like, you know, if that dude sees the silver lining, I don't want to take that away from him. But he asked, he was all like, okay, so I don't understand why people don't like it. And then I explained it to him. And he's like, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. That was so funny, but yeah. Did they watch the original series? I don't know. When I was saying my points, it seemed like he agreed, so I assume he did. But also, just to mention that this dude I'm talking about, he gets so fucking forgetful and like air-thoughted. I don't know how to put it better than that, but like there's a lot of stuff where, you know, shit just flies over his head and he doesn't even know what the fuck we're talking about anymore. Like, that type of shit happens a lot in our conversations. 5673. Because he's a smart guy. He's just like, a lot of shit, it seems like he gets forgetful. That's just my opinion of it, of him at least. I hated the live action Death Note. Most people I found that liked it never watched the OG anime. I'm still planning to eventually watch Death Note. I haven't watched the movie at all, but eventually I'll watch Death Note. No, but yeah, no, the Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's just like basically what I told him is all like it completely lacked all charm, all good factors of the original series and the cartoon. It lacked all the charm and funniness and drama and all of it. It just, Like, all these characters were super dull. They were all pretty much the same. They were just saying their lines. There was no tension. There was a lot of stuff that was changed that makes no sense. Like, even in the reviews, they mentioned that the Earthbenders struggled to... like, all of them, like, 10 people went to push one fucking rock that's not even bigger than Aang's head to attack the Fire Nation when they're capable of doing so much more. And especially since they were surrounded by fucking rock. They could have escaped for a long time. Unlike in the show where they were in a metal ship introduced to coal and choosing not to because they lost their hope and everything, you know? That's a major difference, rather than always being surrounded by fucking Earth all the time, you know, shit like that. It's a huge difference because it means that, like, oh, they've been on this metal ship for a long time and they broke their will that badly that even in front of Cole, they chose not to fight. I recall the thing that stuck out the most to me was the firebenders needed to use already existing fire. Yeah, I did not like that. That shit's stupid as fuck to me. that it just so happened that there's torches and that's the only way they could use firebending is pretty fucking stupid. And, like, you know, to a degree, when it comes to waterbending within the show, they have to go have a water source to use it. It's a good thing that this planet has water and plenty of it, and most characters bring their own water, so they could just use that. And, you know, that makes more sense. But regardless, I would have liked them to form their own water. But still, for firebending, I understand that they need to develop their own firebending. And, you know, they can make the exception, go like, oh, they exhaust the air and then just shoot out fire or whatever. I don't know. Airbending's airbending, so we don't even need to mention that. If they were in space, could they produce their own air, though, is the real question. Or do they just use already existing air? I also find it funny that the show pretty much unironically predicted how the live action would go from that one episode where they all watched the terrible play recapping their adventure. Yeah, I think that was before the movie, right? Or I don't know. They criticized even their own episodes, like from the ones that weren't popular, like the two tribes with the ball or whatever the fuck it was. I don't know. The rich tribe and then the barbarian tribe. And they made fun of that episode. It's like, well, let's just skip over it. Yup. It was good though. Like I always liked Avatar: The Last Airbender, the show. It was so fucking good. 5677. The movie, however, that shit's absolute dog shit. It was that bad. It disappointed me to no end. But, like, you know, once I was saying that it's like it lacked all charm, there's nothing funny about it. They tried too hard to be dramatic and it just doesn't work. Like, Sokka is supposed to be charming and funny and shit like that, you know. Katara has some motherly nature to it, and I guess it shows a little bit. Just a tiny bit, but not enough to even, you know, come across her character correctly. Aang is boring as fuck when he's... That shouldn't be a description or an adjective of him at all. Because Aang's a fun dude, you know, he's a very happy guy. And Aang in the show isn't that. And I don't know. And even him doing his lines, he's not that very good of a kid actor. It sucks to say, but I've always kind of been unmerciful when it comes to children actors. Like, they're just not good. It's very rare that they're good. But yeah, 5679. And I don't understand why they decided to change the fact that they mispronounce certain names. Who the fuck is Ong? It's Aang. It's not Ong. Why they make that decision? I don't understand. And then, like, I don't know if there was others when it comes to that, but it's funny that you know how, like, certain movies, they always show a teaser. It's like, oh shit, there's gonna be a second movie. I like that everybody as soon as they saw that Azula emerged on screen, it's like, well, we're not getting a second movie. We know that much. And that all of us was just correct is hilarious to me. Like, I don't know. Even seeing Azula, it's like, okay, well, Azula's there, but, like, if there's not gonna be a second movie, so why they even... Like, nobody's gonna like this shit. Like, I'm sure there's a dog out there that shit's better than what that movie produced. Like, I don't know, man. It's just a lot. But I explained that to him. I don't know why he liked it. I guess he just goes like, oh, it's live action, airbenders, huh? Whatever. But, yeah, nah. Like, eventually when I told him, he understood. But I don't understand what he saw. Like, I don't know if he's just being overly positive, or if it's just silver lining type of shit. I don't know what it is, or if it just didn't hit him and he just watched. I don't understand. I don't know how he watched it. He's like, this is ass, or something, or whatever. Or if he says this is good, I don't get it. LMAO, I just looked up the actor for Aang, and he was only in one other movie, and it was Cowboys and Aliens. I watched that movie. It was okay. No, that kid actor was not good. It's just... Because he... Even him trying to pep talk, like, the fucking workers, it just... I'm like, are you trying to... talk your fucking Boy Scouts into, like, tying rope together? What's going on here, dude? Like... But put some pep in your fucking talking or some shit. Like, you're trying to break these motherfuckers out. He's like, come on, guys. We could do this. It's like, bro. You're the fucking Avatar, right? You gotta start acting like it. You gotta start acting like Aang and not Aang. Motherfucker. It's so annoying. And I know I'm gonna eventually watch that movie again just to basically hate watch it, but I don't know. It's inescapable. I know I'm going to. Fuck, what number was I on? 218? No, I'm in... Wait, yeah, 219. I don't fucking ever remember this shit. I think I'm past 219. Damn it. Okay. And there's not too many, like, you know, I'm sure people would beg to differ, but, like, I don't see myself as a pessimistic person. Like, you know, there's very little movies I don't like. That's kind of hard to scratch, and wait, hold on, is this? I can't even see the number at all. Shit. Let me see. Oh, okay, I got it right. Wow. 219. So, 1 on defense. Okay. Defense up, special attack down, runaway ability, impish nature, somewhat of a clown. Okay. So, I feel like my Pokemon, like... Okay, I feel like Ditto and Scaleon. Oh, what the fuck? I just see a notification from Game Grumps. Bull Grumps 24/7. What was I saying? Shit. Oh, I don't remember what I was gonna say. Fuck. Oh, Scaleon and Ditto. I think it's Brave Nature and Impish Nature, if I had to guess. I'll look at your thing in a second. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I thought you put something there. Never mind. Yeah, but that's basically my TED Talk when it comes to Avatar: The Last Airbender. Didn't they say they were, like, remaking it or something? Like, I know that there's, like, gonna be... Oh, I don't remember. Shit. There's something pertaining to specifically Avatar: The Last Airbender. Because I know that they wanted to do, like, another cycle with the earthbending side. It was originally supposed to be a dude named Genji, and he was supposed to be a sandbender. But I don't know what the fuck happened to that, and I think they changed their idea, and now it's something else. 5684. I don't remember what it is now. I think they changed the idea to... I don't know why I want to say another blind character. I think I'm wrong. I don't think it's that at all. But it's no longer a sandbender named Genji anymore. That's as far as I know. But that was the original idea, and they wanted to greenlight a show. 5685. There was a new live-action Avatar released last year by Netflix. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, I watched that. Now that is much better, but yeah. I almost forgotten that existed, but yeah, I did watch that. It's just like whenever I think of live action Avatar The Last Airbender, I just get PTSD. So, yeah. For the most part, yeah, it was pretty good. Around that time, I remember watching the YouTube video with Toph, the voice actor. She was watching all of the Avatar episodes and doing like her own commentary on it, and I don't know, it's pretty entertaining. And she would bring guests every now and then. She brought in the voice actor of Zuko and stuff, and the voice actor of Sokka. It was pretty cool. And she still goes to conventions even to this day. I'm sure they'll bring her back for some other role. Like eventually, if they do some other like Avatar series down the line, I could see her in some role of some kind. Maybe not as Toph, but like they'll have her as a whole different character. I mean, unless they want her to like dye her hair black and you know, be blind or something and be like a teenager Toph. I could kind of imagine that scenario. That'd be cool. But it wouldn't make sense that like teenager Toph would have the same voice. But yeah, I don't know. She's still a voice actor at the end of the day. She could, you know, have her voice sound like a more mature Toph. But she could still be her own character. I could imagine that too. Of like whatever series. Insane. 5687. It's kind of hard for me to remember a lot what happened in the Netflix series because it seemed like it was a lot more accurate. Like they didn't take liberties. I think didn't they like go on a different route? Like certain episodes was combined or some shit. I feel like I remember something like that. 5688. That certain ideas was combined in the Netflix show. I don't remember all of it. It's been a while. It's been a lot longer for the movie, and I remember that more. Like I guess I was affected more than I thought when it comes to that. Because I saw the series and I saw it once. And I swear they combined some shit together. And some stuff they might have just brushed past. Oh, man, I don't know. Didn't watch it, so I don't know. Oh, were you thinking of eventually watching it? Let's see. Let's see. I mean, it's not bad. It's just like, I guess those are the only liberty of choices, but they only did it to fuck, I don't remember if it was 6 episodes. Was it 6 episodes? I don't understand certain shows that, like, either Disney Plus or Netflix, that they chose to shorten down. Netflix doesn't have a good track record for adaptations. I mean, this one, this one's probably in the better side of the adaptations, at least in my opinion. I have heard from other people as well, thinking of this specifically with this series. Like, you might not like... You know, it's much better than the movie, but that's... And, you know, maybe I shouldn't point that out because it's not like really that hard of a bar to jump over, because you just have to like step over and shit like that. But, you know, I think my only thing is that from what I remember specifically, they combine some episodes and chapters together because you know, they're trying to make it work. I swear there was like 6 episodes though, or some shit like that, or 8 episodes that they have. Not that many. And it's like 50 minutes long per episode. And I swear that there's a certain path that they did some stuff before some others, and then, I don't know, and then certain stuff they brushed past. But all of it still makes sense, pretty much. They're all still pretty faithful for the most part. But yeah. Slam. 56.91. Got about a good 15 minutes before we end the stream though. I'm just gonna try to get a good decent number. We're almost at 5,700 actually. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. Hopefully I'll be able to stream tomorrow, because there's more likelihood that I am. It just depends on a lot of factors, because I'm gonna be pretty much gone tonight, and I don't know, because I got something to do tomorrow morning, and I should be home at 3:30 p.m. You know, considering right now it's 5:47, so like, you know, just consider 2 hours back. That's around the time, for whatever time it is now, 2 hours back, it's the time I should be back. But at the same time, more likely I won't be able to stream until like 5 p.m. and then do like the 4-hour exact thing, so we shall see. So, you know, since the current time right now for you guys, just put 45 minutes back, and that should be pretty much close to the time that I am streaming, if I am gonna stream. That's if everything works out. I don't know for a fact if I will be back home by 3:30. There's a good chance I might not even have that thing busy in the morning at all, but I'm pretty sure I'll still get home at 3:30 regardless. But we'll see. Sunday I have no idea, but I intend on for sure streaming on Monday, because I want to clear out day 4 and day 5. 56.95 of discipline focus week, I guess. I don't know what to call it. Oh shit, I just realized. Oh man. I have to find Shiny Bandian as a thumbnail, and that's gonna be a pain in my ass. Fuck. Alright, well I'll see when I can do that. Oh god. Okay. I don't even know what Shiny Bendian looks like. I feel like it's more likely purple or some shit. Like, I don't have to put that as a thumbnail next, but I've been kind of doing it in a weird order. So, yeah. 56, 96. Oh, 47 on Jigglypuff. But yeah, I have heard like the Netflix adaptation's not doing well. Like, I hadn't seen Cowboy Bebop, but I've heard that's not that good. There was a point that I watched Yu Yu Hakusho and then see the Netflix adaptation, and there's some differences. It feels got a shiny for baby red variant. Oh, nice. And I used to watch Yu Yu Hakusho when I was younger, and I really loved that show. Crap, like I like the, like, I don't know. There's a extremely much better arc after the one that I watched when I was younger. I had no idea, but like rewatching it, I'm like, man, that shit was ahead of its time. 56, 97. But yeah, they made some changes in the adaptation of the show, so it's interesting. I don't know. Some of it, I don't know how I feel about it. Obviously, the show is much better. The show is much better than the Netflix adaptation. But yeah, I don't know. And it also felt like there was a lot of combined stuff all together, and that they were trying to rush it. And I don't know how many episodes it was. It's probably like 10, I think. I don't recall. I don't know what other adaptations I watched. When Attack on Titans came out, I watched the live-action movie. That shit was ass. They're just like, you know, actual people just pretending to walk like zombies and are also giants in a green screen. And I'm supposed to believe that. So, you know, if that sounds awful to you, that's because it was. I don't remember anything else, I just remember that. I watched it in the theater because friends invited me. 56.99. And it was one of those, well, I consider it an anime theater. I don't know. There's certain theaters in downtown where I live where they only feature anime movies, and the theater looks slightly different. It looks smaller, and that there's a stage for some reason. And I think it's just to walk up and to present or something. I don't know. And I remember going to that theater to watch the Naruto movie, like The Last or whatever it was called. Because, you know, the same friends invited me, so we watched the Attack on Titans movie, and well, I don't know if the same guy was there though. But I mean, there was another person that was with us for the Naruto movie and this one. So, yeah, not good. They're most definitely not good on this Attack on Titans movie. 5700. I mean, the Zero Gear or the Zero Gravity Gear, whatever the fuck it's called. I mean, it looked kind of okay-ish. And I remember my friend was on a phase where he was like trying to find a game of Attack on Titans before an actual game came out. And he did find something. It was like a weird chibi looking 3D game. That was pretty decent. Because we played it a little bit. That was the first time I seen a abnormal Titan, because my friend showed me, he showed me the anime, but he showed it to me out of order, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And I was upset when I realized, I was like, wait, why does this character is doing that now? I thought he was doing that. It's like, oh, it's because like it's not till the next episode. It's like, wait, so I watched the next episode before this one. He's like, no, I'm watching, we're watching the episodes the order that I watched it. I'm like, bro, why are we watching in order? What the fuck are you doing, dude? So I got upset with them with that. Because I didn't understand the logic. I'm like, bro, let's watch in order. It's no wonder I'm confused. Like, how... So yeah, so that happened the first time I watched Attack on Titans. But yeah, eventually, and I never remembered. I only remember very few stuff. You know, obviously some highlighted moments more than others from the series that I watched. But it wasn't until like a couple years ago that I rewatched it. Probably like 2 years ago I rewatched it. Maybe one, I don't recall, but I made it to the last season. I hadn't finished watching the last season though. There's like a couple episodes I hadn't watched yet. And I've been procrastinating, as you could probably tell, on watching it. I was gonna watch it right after watching Gen V, because I was meaning to get caught up. I've been trying to catch up on a lot of shows I hadn't watched already. But I'm already halfway on Gen V, then I'll just end up rewatching like the last season of Attack on Titans, because I'm not gonna like try to find the episode where I left off. But I was pretty damn close. I think I was like 2 parts away or some shit. From what I remember, it was a lot different than I thought, so yeah. It's not where I thought the story was gonna go. Let's see here. 5703. We got a good 5 minutes left. 4 minutes left. I spoke too soon. What's a good number to end on? I don't even know. 5704. We could probably end it at 5710 or something. 6 more. We could do that in 4 minutes. That's the short-term goal. And it doesn't have to end exactly at 6 or anything. I just have to get ready to, you know, do my stuff, pretty much. Because my family relative got some eating and stuff, so I have to wait until he gets out. Because it's usually 5:45 when I have to get ready. But even after I pick him up and stuff, then I have to get going with my other stuff. Because we could have went another hour, or at least another 45 minutes, but I need to get ready and prepared for the journey that awaits, I guess. It's gonna be a busy weekend, maybe not for me. It's still a bit unclear, but I'll figure it out as I go. Hopefully it's smooth sailing, I suppose. $57.06, 4 more, in 3 minutes. $57.07, I almost had 56. Alright, 3 more. $57.08.
709. Okay, so one more and we should be finished. Alright, so if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. You haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch another one of my videos. I play the video games. Any of you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, tomorrow potentially I will stream. If not, then it will happen on Saturday. And yeah, that's for the most part. So thank you everybody to join the stream and stuff like that. We gotten pretty decently ahead when it comes to our numbers. We got about what, like 450? That's pretty decent, I would say. So yeah, that's gonna be it. So I'll see you guys around. White Tigers and Dragons, see you. And you've been scarred by the night. I'm out.